Happy holidays. Heyo. Hello, hello. Happy December 23rd, or to people in Australia and New Zealand, 24th. It's already Christmas Eve for you guys. My dad and I are exploiting that fact by, because I'm spending time with a friend's family on Christmas Eve, which is tomorrow. But I don't have anything on actual Christmas. And then my dad is going to be spending time with family on Christmas, but he won't have anything the day after. So it'll line up where my Christmas will be his Boxing Day. We'll both be free on the same day, so we're going to catch up and chat, and it'll be fun. Also, Null Route, thank you so much for the Prime sub for 8 months. Hell yeah, I appreciate that. Happy holidays, indeed. Indeed. Hello. Welcome in. How's everyone going? Yo.
You thought I was gonna post the feed emote again, weren't?
Thanks so much for the 4 months teriyaki jerky. Wasn't your name in Japanese at one point, or was that someone else? Thanks so much for the 4 months. I really appreciate it. Tier 1, hell yeah. Festive green lights. I guess they are. I didn't necessarily intend for that to be the case. It was just felt right today. I had it on blue before, but blue felt a little harsh, you know? We're all blue light. We're all trying to like work against blue light nowadays. Well, like it's not recommended to be looking at a lot of blue light nowadays. So now it's green instead. Green and red flashing. I wish. I can do it manually, but I don't think it'll do it automatically. That was in fact me. Hey, hell yeah. Great hand workout. Yeah, I guess so. It's good practice for nothing, because I don't think I'd ever be doing this motion for anything else. But welcome in. How's everyone doing? Yes, indeed. I have this OG Xbox. It's actually, you guys have seen this in a video, because hang on, my chair is scooting away again, and my camera is out of focus. Okay. You guys have seen this before, because I think in one of my Xbox videos in early 2022, I showed like 2 Xboxes side by side. One of them is, oh yeah, it was the HDMI mod, where it's like, the HDMI mod replaces the AV port, and I was like, well, I guess you could always have 2 of them, so if you needed to plug it into an old TV again. So this is that one. But I'm sending it to someone for Christmas. I mean, not for Christmas, that's it's not gonna get there by Christmas, but I'm sending it after Christmas. And I figured, you know, I never upgraded the hard drive. It's still got the stock drive, which is 8 gig. And you can store like a couple games on 8 gigs. Usually an Xbox game is no more than about 2 gigs. So you could probably put anywhere from like 1 to 3 games on this thing, but that's not a proper experience, right? So I'm gonna upgrade it to a hard drive I had lying around, this 160
Cheer
gig.
100, Merry Christmas.
Hey, thanks for the 100 bits. Jen Adams Codes, thank you so much, I really appreciate that, hell yeah. And you too, merry indeed. So yeah, that's the plan. Just thought I'd do that on stream because it should be relatively straightforward. This is soft modded, no mod chip in. It's the 1.6, so no TSOP flash. But that's okay because you know, you can still get most stuff that you want to do done with a soft mod. And so the goal will be, the process will be something like, I should have the EEPROM stored somewhere. If you don't know, the Xbox hard drive is locked. That was kind of one of their security implementations, one of their encryption features was that they locked the hard drive, which is a feature on most hard drives. You can lock them with a password. Yo, Iswets, thanks so much for the 4 months. Hell yeah. With the tier 1, I appreciate that. Has it been 4 months since... No, it hasn't been. I was wondering if that was... because I know that a lot of people subbed during the Shrekathon, and so there's always like, sometimes there's like a period where people sub a lot, and I realize, oh, it's because it's been a month, or it's been 2 months or 3 months since the Shrekathon, but I don't think that was that one. Hell yeah, thank you so much. So we'll need to, the hard drive password is stored in the EEPROM, which you can get off the motherboard with an EEPROM reader, but it's much easier if it's, if your Xbox is modded to get it through software, because the soft mod, once you have like your own applications running, you can just read the EEPROM directly, and that's the much easier way to do it. So I make sure I have a copy of the EEPROM backed up. Then we take this hard drive out, unlock it, get all the stuff, transfer all the stuff over, and then relock it with relock the new hard drive, and then should be all good. In theory, we'll see. What was I? Oh yes, so someone asked, do you prefer using or installing soft or hard mods? Soft. No. I'll be honest, most of my life I just did soft mods because I figured, on the Xbox, a soft mod gives you, unsigned code like homebrew, and it gives you, backup booting support. So I figured, for the most part, that's all I need. But I have to say, when I got a mod chip installed on my actual Xbox, honestly, I feel like I got converted a little bit because I kind of get it now. I'm like, I see why why a hard mod still has some use. Maybe I'll even make a video about it on the Matt Casey Bytes channel. Why you might still want to use a hard mod on your original Xbox, because I actually think there are some interesting. There are some things you can only do with the mod chip or with a TSOP flash. So, but I don't have any other mod chips, and like I said, this is a 1.6, so it cannot be TSOP flashed. So, and I don't think my friend will mind. They're just kind of getting into the OG Xbox scene, so I don't think they'll mind if it's just a soft mod. Music is too loud. It's not much louder than usual, but alright, I'll turn it down a little. I'll turn it up for me a little bit. Is your background green for Xbox? No. Like I said earlier in the stream, it was really just it felt right. That's usually how I pick the color. It's just like, do I want blue? No, blue is a little too harsh. Do I want red? No, red is a little harsh. Let's try green today. That's really all it comes down to. Yo, Yido-kun, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Hell yeah, I really appreciate that. Welcome in, and thanks for the Bezos bucks. Remove the feet, but realized I don't have the right talks. I have to wait on that. Yeah, I was lucky. My dad, when I first got into OG Xbox modding, I was 13 years old. It was a long time ago, but my dad already had a set of torque screws, so I was just like, yeah. Good times. So yeah, I'm trying to think. I think I think this should be relatively straightforward. Had a quick question regarding Reburn, if now's an okay time. Is Burnout 3 only using standard calling conventions, trying the same technique on another game, but Optimizer has decided to use non-standard register allocations, which makes it a pain? The answer is, I know how you feel, because Burnout 3 does the same thing. It's called, in Microsoft land, it's called LTCG, Link Time Code Generation, where because the linker knows about all of the code and all of the game, it can kind of shove stuff together better than just the C++ compiler can. Huge pain. And you can actually see, I think if you go to the Reburn 3 code, you can actually see I've had to write some thunks in order to get from the optimized function to a standard calling convention function. Not fun. It's the main reason why I debated for a very long time whether I would do the PS2 version, which has no LTCG or LTO, it's called in most other compilers, or the Xbox version. I settled on the Xbox version because that would be the easiest, that would be the quickest to get running on PC, but Yeah, but it was a big internal debate for me because I knew it would be such a pain. Kind of hilarious that on top of my Xbox is my broken PS1. It's like a mountain of broken consoles. I know that feel. I have a bit of a. I'm getting through it. I'm selling stuff off a lot of my duplicates and all that. But I have had a mountain of consoles. Yeah. Only thing wrong is a dead drive, so I just have to find another one. Thank goodness, it's pretty easy to open the socket and replace it. Yes, it is. Or if you really wanted, you could get the X Station. That's probably like the ultimate solution to any broken PS1 drive, but it's also pretty expensive. So I wouldn't disagree with not doing that. I also saw a video of someone running XP on OG Xbox. The summary, it's so slow it takes 20 minutes to even load the login screen. My understanding is that would be through that would be especially slow because unless I haven't been informed about it, my understanding is you can't, that no one's actually gotten Windows to run natively on the Xbox. It would be they got Linux to run, and then they got a virtual machine to run, and then they got XP in the virtual machine. So that's a lot of layers of overhead that would make it especially slow. Otherwise, I mean, it's a 733 megahertz Pentium 3 equivalent, so it would be about as slow as that, which is, you know, not the fastest thing for XP, but it wouldn't be. I don't think it would be that slow if it wasn't running through all that virtualization. Could always sell them on mattkc.store. X stations? Oh, I missed lost the discussion thread. You got ReactOS to run on it. That's nice. Hell yeah. I mean, ReactOS, from what I've heard, I haven't used ReactOS. Have I used it ever? I might have used it like years ago, but from what I've heard, like, ReactOS is still no replacement for like an actual desktop OS yet. But, yeah. Maybe you could run ME95, 98, 2000. Look, if NT4, if motherfuckers have gotten NT4 to boot on the Nintendo Wii, you could get Windows running on the Xbox. Like, there's less of a hurdle, I think, to getting it to run on the Xbox. It's just a matter of, like, again, it's just a matter of someone dedicating the time and actually doing it. But I don't think there's any, like, obviously, this is not a, you know, as much as we like to say the Xbox is basically a PC, and it shares a lot of components of a PC, it is not an IBM compatible PC out of the box. So it wouldn't happen for free. But if you can get NT4 on a Wii, there's no technical reason you couldn't get Windows on the Xbox. Who got NT4 on the Wii? I never had this link ready. I've showed it on stream before. I guess I should get my desktop up anyway. To be fair, we just want Linux on there anyway. Yeah, I mean, there are things that are nice about Windows, but I am a bit of a Linux head now, unfortunately. Alright, here we go. Let's just get this up and running. Can already sense the driver pain. Yeah, well, I wonder. I think that there would be certainly issues with, like, just connecting all of the, like, the Windows will expect the BIOS and the hardware to act in certain ways. You might have to, like, manually rewrite some of that in x86 assembly, and then driver-wise, the reason I'm wondering about it is because the Xbox GPU is an NVIDIA NV2A. It's a slight variation of the NV20, which was a real PC chip. I'm curious, and I don't know, but I'm curious if the driver would work like that drive. Like, I know that's only one situation, that's only one hardware component, but I'm just curious if you could reuse the NV20 driver on the NV2A. That's just now that I'm thinking about it. All right, hang on. So, oh yeah, I forgot we did this last time. So this is quite plainly Windows 7. Obviously, there's nothing non-Windows about this. Don't ignore that KDE dialogue that just showed up. This is Windows 7. What I wanted to show was I always have trouble finding this link because it's not like it's on some Mastodon instance that I never remember what it is. And it doesn't like have, because it's on a service like that, it doesn't have like NT4 on the Wii in the title, so it doesn't like show up in history or anything like that. I have to, the way I always find is I do a search on Discord, because someone linked it on my Discord. Here we go. Of course, I keep forgetting because it's at huckweers.com, and there's some reason that I don't link that up with NT4 on the Wii. But yeah, this guy or this person managed to get NT4 at least, I mean, pretty damn far. This is in Dolphin, but pretty damn far. I mean, the fucking GUI is rendering. That's like, holy shit. So yeah. Only the best version of the ones based on Arch. Exactly. It's a minor headache with getting something like XP to run compared to DOS, to a DOS Windows. I don't know. I could go either way on that, because like DOS is super simple. I feel like the 9X OSs are pretty simple, so like that can kind of work in their favor. But then again, the NT stuff is much better written, so maybe that's more. It might be more like adaptable. So I could go either way on that. Add it to your favorite so you can find it again. I guess. I don't know how many times I'm going to bring this up on stream. But I guess I could. Alright. NT4 on the Wii. And if I name it that means if I actually type NT4 on the Wii, it'll show up because it's in my bookmarks. Yeah. So didn't Michael MJD run Windows ME on the Wii through DOSBox? Probably. That is the way. I know whenever at some point I think it was when I did the $1 Wii, people were like, when are you getting Lego Island to run on the Wii? And I was always like, well, I mean, you could run, you know, Linux, you could run a virtual machine, you could run Windows 95, or, you know, if you can run DOSBox natively, you can probably run Windows 95 in DOSBox and then Lego Island from there. But I always felt like that was kind of cheating, you know? I always felt like, surely, if I'm gonna do Lego Island on the Wii, it's got to be a native port, but I don't have a decomp yet. So that was, and this was like years ago. This was like early 2021. And I was just like, well, we don't have a decomp yet. So you know, the only way I can do it is by cheating. But you know, we're now on our way. It's it may happen within our lifetimes, which is better than, you know, the alternative. I dealt with installing DOS Windows on VMs compared to NT, and it is that much of a headache in comparison. Like NT4 is a cakewalk compared to 98. Interesting. I don't really have any experience with like trying to get NT stuff to run. I've only ever really gotten, you know, 98 on modern laptop, ME on the iMac and stuff like that. I have to give it a try, maybe. Twitch, don't ask me to share stupid gamified watch streaks with custom messages and then eat the streak information only to show the message us. Oof. Oh god. Oh, is that what happened? Oh, I see. Unlucky. Damn it, Twitch. Again with this shit. Alright, so I'm trying to think what... Oh, I can show something kind of fun, actually, real quick, before we get into the main stuff. I'm gonna spoil my next Matt KC Bytes video for you guys, because... why not? So I because you guys have already kind of seen it. It's the 32X fucking around with the 32X patch cable. Let me just get that in a accessible place. I still haven't fixed this yet. I still need to have a Hang on. Okay, good enough. So... Yes. Alright. So yeah, oh, hang on. Really? Why is this, Oh. Oh, my bad. Uh-oh. I've fucked this up already. Ah! Why is this so complicated? Oh no. Yes. Yes. Uh-oh.
Also, yeah, this happened.
Oh, hey! Thanks so much for the 3 months. Retro Boy 128, the game dev. Hey! Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I really appreciate that. Hell yeah. 14 terabytes. Yeah, my NAS, sometime last year, I converted it from a 4-disc NAS to a 8-disc NAS because I realized I could. So, yeah, hang on. Is that, I think that's all of them. Yeah, okay. So yeah, it's a lot of space, and I want to use it in the near future. I want to use it to kind of archive stuff. So I'm thinking like I could have a whole, I could be a mirror for like a bunch of you know, old Xbox games or something like that. That's kind of why it's so much space, is because I'd like to do some more stuff like that at some point. So you guys remember I was like messing around with the 32X. I finally got some wires where I could do this properly. And I filmed it, I recorded it properly, quote unquote, properly for the video I'm gonna make about it on the Bytes channel, which will be out, I don't know if it'll be out by Christmas, but if there's a miracle, it'll be out by Christmas, but it'll probably be out just after Christmas. And we can kind of see a little bit better how this stuff works. So this is Knuckles Chaotix, the Genesis only. So you remember, if we, the way that the 32X works is it kind of composites the Genesis image with the 32X image on top. And this is the correct, what would you say, composited image. Whereas if I have the Genesis only, then you can see how much of the game is rendered by the Genesis, which is not much. Well, I mean, it's this big chunk here, but this is just kind of one background sprite, right? It's not most of the game. If we like scroll through this stuff, is being rendered on the 32X. Like all of this stuff in front is on the 32X. Now, a good question is, could you really tell? Like, does this really look like anything that couldn't have been rendered on the Genesis? Like, I know I'm being a little critical here, but I'm just saying that it's not hard to see why people weren't necessarily impressed with the 32X when a lot of it was stuff like this. Now, there was some stuff that was pretty technologically advanced, but I don't know if this was necessarily one of them. You can see as we get a little bit later on, the background, like the whole stage, the whole level design and all of that, is on the Genesis, but all the foreground stuff is on the 32X. Again, I don't know if you could tell, like, to be fair, I mean, I guess you could argue most of this is the Genesis, because it's doing the whole background, whereas the 32X is kind of only, if you take a look at the 32X on its own, because if you hook up the sync wire, you can get the 32X on its own, and then you see what the 32X is doing. You can see that track is missing. But yeah, when you actually get into the game, it's kind of a little bit like, there's only kind of little bits that are actually rendered by the 32X, it would actually seem, which is kind of funny. My guess is maybe these characters, they have a higher color palette than the Genesis. And maybe those particle effects are a little bit more computationally intensive. Yeah, so I'm assuming it's not nothing, but yeah. Just release it now. Well, I kind of am. This is kind of what I go over in the video. and compiled a list about how pointless the 32X software is to run on the 32X. Like, the only thing you could say is that it displays a bit more color than the Genesis. Interesting. I mean, there's a surprising amount of power in the 32X. When you look up what's in the hardware, there's two SH2 CPUs, which is the same CPU that was in the Sega Saturn. They're clocked a bit lower, but there's, it's the Saturn CPU, and there's two of them. Like, in theory, there's quite a bit you could do. It was just a time for experimenting for the next gen at the time. Nintendo and Sony got it right. Rest there. Yeah, for sure. And apparently, Knuckles Chaotix, this game was planned to be a Saturn game. But apparently, what I read was that because the Saturn was taking too long, they were like, well, let's make it a 32X game instead. If that's on purpose to warn the user they didn't plug in the sync cable. I don't think so. I don't think. I think it's just kind of goofy. Like, the 32X was capable of some pretty interesting stuff. So I looked at this tech demo that Sega made. Sega 32X demo. I think that's how I found it. Yeah, I think this is it. Yeah, so check this out. I mean, it's primitive 3D by today's standards, but it's like, it's pretty impressive still for 94. Like, it doesn't look it's Silent Hill 2. I mean, we've joked before about the what would you say? We joked before about putting Lego Island on the 32X, and it's kind of like this actually kind of makes it seem doable in a way. Yeah. Knuckles Chaotix really only uses sprite scale and rotational splash of too many colors outside of special stage. Bad example, but not like there are many good examples. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm not saying that it's indicative of the hardware. More just that, it's not necessarily surprising that consumers or weren't super impressed. I think the 32X probably is like capable of some pretty impressive stuff. I mean, even this I think is pretty impressive for 94. Like, it doesn't look any worse than the Atari Jaguar was out at the same time. I'd say this. You could argue this might even look a little bit better than most Atari Jaguar games. But again, maybe a decent tech demo on the Jaguar would look all right. Lego Island on a very foggy day. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you might have to do some. You might have to fuck around with the the visible field. I forget what it's called. The view distance, the draw distance. That's what I mean. You might have to like pull some tricks with the draw distance, but still, I mean, why not have Lego Island in Silent Hill? To be fair, the Jaguar is a low bar to clear. I mean, kind of, but like the Jaguar was, a new console at the time, and it was kind of what I think the 32, according to the articles I read, the 32X was kind of released as a response to the Jaguar. It was like Sega had the Genesis, which was 16-bit and had been around since 1988, and then the Jaguar and the 3DO both came out in late 1993. And Sega was like, oh shit, it's 1993 or early 94, and we won't have, like, the Saturn's not going to be out until the end of next year. That's like 2 years that our Genesis is going to have to fight off this new competition from the Jaguar and the 3DO. Let's get something out in the meantime. So the reason I say Jaguar specifically is because I'm fairly certain the 32X was like a direct response to the Jaguar. And the 3DO. I mean, the 3DO looks better than both of them. Like if we look at the original Need for Speed on the 3DO, it's actually like this looks like about as good as any PS1 game. This is just an FMV, that doesn't count. Yeah, like this looks pretty good, honestly. For 94. Sega needed their own console version of the toilet bowl console. Yes. But like, again, we know that today. But in '93, you wouldn't have necessarily known that this stuff wouldn't cannibalize your Sega Genesis sales. The only things not on the list is Sega CD 32X games because they are just Sega CD games with a bit more color. The video quality is still terrible. Yeah, I actually have some 32x Night Trap footage in here. So this is the 32x footage, but only the green wire connected to the Genesis, which is kind of fun, and it makes you feel like a real hacker. You're in the Matrix. Of course, the video is being decoded on the 32x, so it comes through. It's still got full color, but the everything else is basically on the Genesis, which makes sense. I mean, this is nothing the Genesis couldn't handle, and you know, I guess the more processing time the
Holy
32x.
shit, Matt.
Yo,
Almost 1 year ago
Holy
I started
shit.
binging all your videos, and 1 year later it...
oh no, it gave up. I'm looking to acquire a PS3 in the new year. Wish me luck. Hey, hell yeah. It has been about a year. Yeah, it's been a year since I made those PS3 videos. Hey, best of luck. Hope you get a CFW-able one. Hell yeah, I appreciate the sub. Thank you so much. I don't know why Sam gave up on that. I think it's sometimes it doesn't like apostrophes, but I'm not sure why. Like I've gone in and I've tried to fix that, but it seems like it broke again recently. I'll have to, maybe I'll check the code at some point. Must have been Sega's first mistake, wanting to compete with a console that wasn't even selling well. Yeah, I mean, again, like, I think Sega was, they just they jumped the gun a little bit. They didn't they felt threatened immediately rather than kind of waiting to see how it would all turn out. The 32X did manage to beat out the Jaguar in sales, but that has more to do with the Genesis already selling better than any benefit of the 32X. Yeah, for sure. I've heard that, like, the 32X there was a little bit of, like, initial hype for it, but, you know, at some point, people realized that there wasn't that much you could do with it. At some point, I also disconnect the green wire, so you can play Night Trap on extra hard mode, which is to have no HUD at all. You just get the FMVs, which is kind of an interesting effect. It looks like a movie. If you like, were able to, if you went into the CRT geometry and you like shifted the picture down a little bit, it would look like a movie. It's got that, you know, anamorphic widescreen. Yeah. It's just too much fun to shit on the Atari Jaguar, especially the Jaguar CD is such a low-hanging fruit. Yeah, you're right. But yeah, so this is, I found this kind of interesting. I mean, it's about what you expect in the sense that, like, yeah, if you fuck around with the fucking RGB wires, then yeah, your stuff will get disconnected. But I found this kind of fun to go through, and yeah, I'll be throwing together a small little Matt KC Bytes video about it. I went to the effort in Doom. I went to the effort of flipping the red and blue channels, which was kind of an interesting effect. It's one of the interesting benefits of Sega making crucial infrastructure external, is that I can kind of fuck around with it for fun. So yeah, everything's blue. Everything that's red is blue, and everything that's blue is red now. Did you buy the right cable? Yeah, I have a proper cable now. Like if I go back to here, this is what it's supposed to look like, right? This is all good. This is a real actual patch cable. But this is just me fucking around because it's funny. Yeah. 3DO Doom playthrough when? You know, I actually do have a 3DO, but its disk drive doesn't work. And I've thought about trying to fix it, but I don't know what I would do. I mean, I'm sure there's a way, but like I could always get, there's like optical drive emulators for the 3DO. They're just kind of expensive. Yeah, so I could pick up, I don't know, I don't remember what model mine is. Is it an FC1 or an FC10? Which one's which again? It is a Panasonic. What the hell? Apparently they made an FZ10 camera. Yeah, this one. It's the FZ10. I have one of these, and the disk drive doesn't work, unfortunately. So, I mean, I could get an ODE for it. Actually, do this? I know someone sells one. I think. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, here we go. This is just it. This is just the install. I guess you have to. Yeah, here we go. What's the actual device cost? It's real. I know. That's kind of funny. That's a funny slogan they had. It's real. make a live stream fixing it. I could. The thing is, I don't even know where I'd begin yet, because I'm not like... Maybe this is the actual including the optical drive emulator. That's not a bad price in that, if that's true. But but yeah, it's I'd be interested in like trying to figure out how like disk drives, how a disk drive would be repaired, but because I've never really done that before, and I feel like from what I've read, oftentimes it is possible. Like it just doesn't do anything at all, which might be, maybe it's like a power issue or something like that. I don't know where I'd start with it, but it would be interesting to try and like troubleshoot it. Sega are the guys who went, yeah, sure, we can do that, and almost honestly pulled it off. Jumping the gun is an understatement for them. Yeah, that makes sense. A real pile of shit, AVGN probably. I feel like he might have said that. AVGN, a real pile of shit. I know that like there's a wiki out there that transcribes all of his videos. Apparently not. I think he said like, it's a pile of fucking shit. I think that's what he said. So not exactly. It wasn't in reference to the 3DO. It was just something that he said. The 3DO was definitely a legit attempt at consoles by using OEMs. It was pretty neat what it could do, but it was a commercial flop. For sure. I mean, the CDI was also trying to do something similar, but the problem with those approaches, as it turned out, is that game companies or console companies that make their own consoles, they can get away with selling the console at a loss because they'll make up the money later with game sales, so they can make the hardware seem a little bit more affordable. Because the 3DO was licensed out to manufacturers, they couldn't afford to subsidize the hardware because, you know, is Panasonic going to get the money from the 3DO company? Well, I guess that wasn't in their arrangement. So they had to kind of try to sell the console at a profit, and that's why it was so damn expensive. And that, I think, was probably the biggest problem with the biggest issue for the 3DO. A practice Nintendo hardly, if ever, does by the... Oh yeah, because Nintendo hasn't shipped powerful hardware since like the GameCube, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so... Hell yeah. Why does it keep recommending me Matt KC videos? Cringe. Anyway, so I guess maybe we'll go ahead and get started on the Xbox. Let me see. The family computer was made to be cheap but still profitable on its own. Oh yeah, I can see that. The NES is pretty simple hardware. Even the GameCube was the least powerful one of the three. I've heard differently. I've heard the PS2 was the least powerful of the three. Arguably, maybe that's just because it was the hardest to program for. But I've heard people say the PS2 is even less powerful than the Dreamcast, which came like a year or two before. The Xmas box, true. I subbed off stream. Can you please thank me for the sub, please? Sure. Yeah. Thanks for the sub. I can see. Hang on. Yes, I can see. Yesterday, subbed with Prime. Hey, thanks for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. PS2 is more powerful than the Dreamcast, but less powerful than the other two. I'm sure the other thing is that like it's fairly subjective. Like it, you know, powerful might mean like, can it push more polygons, or which one has a faster, you know, texture bus or whatever. Like I'm sure there are different things you could quantify to like what makes something more powerful. So it's I'm sure a difficult question in general, but yeah, what I've heard is that the GameCube and the Xbox were like they were relatively equal power, and they were both the most powerful of the generation. Do I have the cumpox virus? I can't say that I do, actually. I'm afraid. Anyway, so yeah, that was a fun little experiment, the whole 32X stuff. PS2 having a bit of an alien architecture compared to the other two, which partially explains it. Yeah, I know that the PS2 was the hardest to develop for, so that may, you know, bias against, like, as far as like power goes, it's probably it might be harder, you know, whatever power it might have, it might be hard to tell simply because most games, most devs didn't take advantage of it. Kind of like the PS3. I mean, the PS3 on paper was more powerful than the 360, but because its architecture was a lot harder to code for, a lot of games, a lot of cross-platform games run worse on the PS3, even though it's more powerful on paper. So yeah. If you see first-party games from the DC to the PS2 to the GameCube and the resolution frame rate, multiplats can push the DC as low as compared to PS2, Xbox, and GC. Yeah, I'm sure you're right, because it's a year or two older. But I guess people probably saying that are probably people who are just like, there are Dreamcast games that look better than the PS2, and that is true. Or than a lot of PS2 games, I should say. There are a lot of Dreamcast games that look better than a lot of PS2 games, but that doesn't necessarily mean that the hardware is more powerful. Yo, Quincy Juliet, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I really appreciate it. Hell yeah, thank you. Enjoy your feet emote, which is apparently the only unique selling point of my channel. Although I guess you can get those email accounts now. That's one of the few things that I provide. I bet the N64 and GameCube were the fastest of their generation, but they got fucked by the distribution formats. Yeah, I think in general that's true. The N64 similarly kind of had a difficult architecture. I think you could probably argue on paper it is the most powerful. However, it also had a really shitty texture cache that meant you couldn't the textures. They'd be smoother than the PS1 because it had that bilinear filtering built in, but they'd also be kind of they'd also be lower res and blurrier in general because you couldn't push as high res of a texture. Yo, thanks for converting a Prime sub to a tier 1 sub. I guess I don't have a notification for that. I didn't know that was a thing you could even do. Heck it, it's Christmas. Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Merry Christmas, indeed. Holy shit! What on earth? What's going on here? 20 gifted subs? That's a lot of gifted subs. Holy shit. You guys hear that massive fart with reverb? Holy shit, unbelievable. Thank you so much, Beefy DJ. And congrats, is congrats the right word? Anyone who just got a sub? Hell yeah, thank you so much. That's crazy. 20 free subs. Merry Christmas, folks. Indeed, Merry Christmas. Courtesy of Santa Claus himself or herself, XX Beefy DJ XX. Hey, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. That's a lot of farts. I ate Taco Bell last night. The time that sound changed well. Oh yeah, it would have been a massive Windows 98 email sound if it weren't for that. Just a minute before. Crazy. 1,000 subs dick reveal. That's just a 979 to go. True. Exactly. Room smells now. Yeah, I basically hotboxed myself in my own farts. Unfortunate. This will never get out. Chatterbait Matt Casey live reel. Hey, only at 1,000 subs, alright? We're only at 184 apparently. But hey, I appreciate those 184 subs. Thank you so much. Let's get an overhead cam going because figure you guys may as well. I mean, most of what we're doing, I think, is going to be in software, but I think you guys may as well get a look-see at what I'm doing. I don't think I can stretch to 1,000 subs. No, I wouldn't expect you to. As much as I love my... Hey, thank you so much. No, I wouldn't expect... I'm not expecting anyone to gift 1,000 subs. Holy shit. Not without getting my tits out first. Alright, so let's see. Just gotta grab the... Oops, yeah, that's right. That's correct. And then... Gotta get it all wired up. The Xbox, of course, it might be odd to think, but the PS2 to PS1 is fairly like Super NES to NES in terms of how similar the hardware is, even if it's different in other aspects. The Xbox, of course, had no previous hardware as a foundation, while Nintendo abandoned the Silicon Graphics workstation with the iMac 2 and iMac G3 like hardware of the GameCube. Yeah, you're right. Hang on, why isn't this showing? Is it just because I haven't shown the scene yet? Yeah, it's honestly, backwards compatibility is... I guess what's happened is people have just kind of realized, or companies have just kind of realized that you can just do emulation now. Though, that being said, I mean, everything is x86 now. Like the PS4 to PS5, that's x86. Xbox One to Series, that's x86. So like, in some ways, they do have a fair bit in common with their predecessors now. But I know it was kind of a thing for a while that like the PS3, here we go. The PS3, oh wow, you can see a little, hey look, it's behind the scenes, it's my remote that I use to change the lights. Let's angle this so it's, yeah, okay, good enough. Yeah, with the PS3, they had a bunch of PS2 hardware in it for backwards compatibility, and then, you know, infamously they dropped it because they were like, and they said something like, we find that backwards compatibility is a feature often requested but not often used. And you know, perhaps they were right because it didn't. I don't know if it really ended up affecting PS3 sales all that much, but yeah, I guess everyone kind of came to that realization. Isn't the Switch ARM it's based on Android hardware? Yeah, I mean the Switch is, I believe, effectively an NVIDIA Shield, just with like custom software. What's your plans with this one? I can help out by eye. Oh, it's nothing special. I'm just upgrading the hard drive. It's this is modded already. I just need to. But I didn't replace. It's got the stock drive in it, which is like 8 gigs. I'm just gonna put a 160 gig in it. I'm sending this to a friend for Christmas. After Christmas, actually, because you know there's no way it's getting there now. But I heard Matt Clive will remove 1 item of clothing for every 25 subs until he finds out what level of clothlessness is too much for Twitch to handle. Well, we kind of know what that is. It's like, I've seen, we've already seen that people can be totally naked with just like a little black bar, and that's all good. Having a backwards compatible PS2 would be so nice simply for digital output of PS2 games. True. At the end of the day, I've already got a PS2, so it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, I have. I picked up a backwards compatible PS3, but it's broken. I need to do like the Frankenstein mod before it'll work, and I need to, you know, to get there, I need to learn how to do that. But one of these days, I think that'll be a fun little project one day. Alright, let's grab some screwdrivers. Alright. This is my screwdriver set from Australia. It's a console toolkit. They sell these in the stores, like in the hardware stores in Australia, which is kind of nifty. And I use these now for opening stuff. You have a black bar on your whole torso. Yeah, scandalous. That's true. Guess what, guys? I have a secret. Under this shirt, I'm not wearing anything. I know, right? Crazy. Insane. Alright. The just chatting category is legit hell on earth. Hell on earth. All you see is naked men and women. Damn, really? Already? Was that quick? Prove it! Nuh-uh, not for free. Alright, so the trick to the Xbox is that there's 2 screws under these warranty stickers. Well, they're not necessarily warranty stickers, they're just stickers, but like if Microsoft saw you punch through them like I have, then they would void your warranty. And then the remaining 4 are underneath the rubber pads. They roll back the nudity changes in case you missed that. Well, they didn't roll back all of them. They rolled back some of them. They rolled back the ones that... what happened was a lot of artists were drawing some nudity of, I think, questionably aged characters. And that's what they, I think, pulled back on. But otherwise, they didn't... They've kept in place a lot of the other nudity changes. Will you prove it for 2 cents? No! But hey, thanks for the 2 bits. Okay. Drake, the type of guy to give the screwdriver next to the warranty sticker, give the screwdriver to his friend and say, I can't do this. True. Draw a cock on stream right now, then. I wonder if you could, like, I haven't read exactly what the current situation is, but I wonder if, like, if I just draw a cartoon dick, I think that's permissible, right? I think that might have even been permissible before. I don't watch a lot of like art streamers, so I don't really know how I'm aware like vaguely of the policy changes, but I don't know exactly what was or wasn't valid before. Okay, so all 6 screws are out, and the top just kind of pops off. How scandalous! We're popping off tops. Look, the Xbox is now topless. Okay, so the hard drive in here is it 8 or 10? Because I know that some of them are 8 and some of them are 10. But I think even the 10 gig ones are partitioned to 8. They just waste the last 2 gigs because it probably didn't cost them anything different. Okay, so I'm gonna need to plug this in real quick because I need to actually let me see if I've got the EEPROM already on my computer somewhere, because I probably made a backup at some point. EEPROM. Let's see. The serial number is 156164553. Oh hell yeah! I already have it on my server. So yeah, we don't actually need to do anything. I've already got the EEPROM. Cool. So we're gonna go ahead and unplug the hard drive. Actually, we're gonna need to take the whole caddy out anyway, so I may as well just do that. Got to switch down to a T10. If not done already, please T-sub it with SirBIOS. Yeah, to 1.6, sorry. Unlucky. I'd love to... I've kind of, like, most of my life, I was just a soft modder, but, like, ever since I got a OpenXenium in my other Xbox, I feel like I have turned around on that. I'm like, no, it needs to... Hard mods are actually pretty good, but I don't have another mod chip, and I'm giving this to a friend. If my friend wants to install a mod chip, they can do it. But yeah, unfortunately, we can't tease up the flash. I hate this. This screwdriver is slightly too wide to get in there, and I know that like with enough, I know that I can get it in there because I've done this before. It's just really, really annoying. Or do I have? Is there a chance I have any other T10 screws? When I was growing up, I used a different screwdriver set. I used my dad's, but now in this country, I only have this one. I might have other Torx screws somewhere. No, those are drill bits. What? What that? Oh, that's a key puller. Get an LTT screwdriver. I could. I feel like I must. I know I have something Torx in here. This might be sufficient. Let's try this. There we go. Beautiful. This thing was like $1 on eBay, by the way. I remember I got it for, I think for Xbox 360 controllers. Whoops. Okay, so I can lift it out. Oh, my bad. I forgot, that's actually not the... I actually... It was completely the wrong screw. I completely forgot how this Xbox came together. I thought it was those two. It's actually only the one. So, never mind. Ignore completely what I just did. Yeah, I've heard a lot of really good things about Sir BIOS, but I haven't used it myself because my Xbox with the mod chip, it too is a 1.6 and it needs a specific BIOS because it's got the HDMI mod in it, so I can't replace it. And this one is also a 1.6, and so I don't have any mod chip in it either. I actually am getting some OpenXeniums manufactured for, and I'm gonna sell them on my store. So at some point I'll have some mod chips, but I'm still waiting for those. I think they'll be done on the 28th from memory. Yeah, I know that. I know that they're improving HD Plus. I'm aware that at some point I should be able to do that, but yeah, just not yet. And yeah, I've heard that with Sir BIOS you can do like. It ups the hard drive limit to, you can have like a 2 terabyte drive in there, which my understanding is that's enough to store like every single Xbox game. It's kind of insane. Debug mode. Yeah, debug mode too. I'd love to have debug mode. Currently I have to use a secondary Xbox for debug mode if I want to do like some Burnout 3 debugging. So yeah, if we get to Sir BIOS with Xbox HD Plus support, I'd be super down to try it. It's 16 terabytes? Hell yeah. Yeah, I've only heard of, I only knew of people doing 2 terabytes. I didn't know what the actual maximum was. In a full coin-op emulation pack and entire Xbox library on one console? Insane. Insane. And it's amazing that like people are still doing cool stuff like that. With the Xbox. Okay, so, we're not gonna install this just yet, we're gonna do some transfers. So I'll just put this back in for neatness, even though we'll have to take it out again later. Alright, so I'll put this aside. And I'm gonna need to grab an IDE to USB adapter. Where did I put that? Yeah. Yes, it is. Good. Okay. Oh no, all the wires are caught up in the camera. Okay. So, we gotta, in theory, we don't actually have to, there's a bunch of, that's unfortunate. I mean, the Xbox plastic, I guess, is getting brittle. There's a bunch of, you can see there's a bunch of black plastic, like, just crumbling bits around. That's kind of sucks. Get those off the desk. Microplastics. Delicious. I'll have some of those. I'll sprinkle some in my water. Yeah, more black powder. That's true. When I built the my TV stand, this is just dust in the bathroom. When I built my TV stand, it was there was a bunch of black, like, crumbly stuff coming out. I think it was just like, you know, metal shavings from the manufacturing process. But in theory, I don't think I had anything important on this Xbox, so we could just like rebuild this new drive from scratch. But it might be quicker to just transfer because it's already got the soft mod and like Shadow C and stuff on here, so it might be quicker to just transfer it over. Don't forget to season your meals with microplastics. Yummy. Alright, let's take a look at this. Is that a Mac Mini on the left? It is! Wow, I didn't know that was visible. It's a early Intel Mac Mini. It's a little yellow actually, and it's not wonderful spec wise. It's a Core Solo, which is not. I mean, it's all right, but it was given to me for free, and I can do some interesting experiments with it. So I can't complain. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna plug this in, unlock it with the EEPROM, and see if we can get some foils off it, essentially. I love those old Mac Minis. Yep. I remember when I was growing up, I was like, I wanted a Mac Mini so bad. I just thought they were so cool. In fact, yeah, I think this is the first time I've ever owned one of these, like, older ones. It's very nice that someone gave it to me for free. The first Intel Mini, I forgot the Core Solo was even a thing. Yeah, I think it's, yeah, it's a Core Solo, I think, not a Core 2 Solo, so that means I think it's 32-bit. And I think that means it doesn't run, it maxes out at like Lion or something, relatively low. Like it's just, it's like 10.4 to 10.7 or 10.6 or something like that. I've realized this is an Australian plug. It'll work in the US because it's 100 to 240 volt, but I need like a plug adapter. I think I have one around somewhere, but I'm not entirely sure. Okay, I know where I can get one. I'll be back in a sec. Just bend the prongs. Good idea. Yes. Okay. A death adapter. I mean, yeah, a bit of a death adapter, but it'll work. All right, and now I can plug this over here. Cool. There we go. Plug this into USB on my computer. Oh, that's weird. That's not very encouraging. Hang on, let me try another. I probably have another power adapter that can do this somewhere. Give me 1 second. So my laptop, oh no, the light over there is also 12 volts and has the same plug. I believe this should work. I don't know, yeah, this adapter might be broken, we'll see. Ow. Yeah, I think that's working. Yeah. All right. Is the USB? I'm actually not sure. Maybe it was working before, and maybe it was just quiet. It seemed like it wasn't getting any power, but I might be wrong. Drive unlocked it. Not yet, but it will be because I have the EEPROM. I could get silly with the hardware by trying to continue. Oh wait, this is a thread. I would want to make my own mini computer for sure. Curiosity, I probably would have to do a lot of customized stuff, also because I want to get a Blu-ray drive in there. I feel that. Could get silly with the hardware by trying to continue the theme of overkill hardware. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, sounds good to me. Okay. All right. Let's see. Is this? It's been a second. Been a minute since I've done this stuff. I forget. I mean, I know the process I'm going to use, like Xbox HDM and stuff like that, but I forget a little bit if I needed to do anything else to like get it to pick up on my computer. I don't think so. Doing a hot swap? No, it's in the title. Well, I guess yeah, I've clarified the title a little. All right, I think. All right, let's get Xbox HDM up. I think we can just go from here. Oh, I need to set the right EEPROM. Sorry, I know you guys can't see this. Let me switch this over to cam real quick. And once I get it up and running, it should you should be able to see what I'm looking at. EEPROM, this one. Yes. Okay. Oh no. Wait, really? You don't need the HDM anymore, you can just format the new drive and then copy all the files from the old soft model drive to the new one. Well, what do you use instead? Because I would have used Xbox HDM to do all of those things. Hello Matt, hello chat. Just finished up the last of my Christmas shopping and the stream is perfect way to unwind. Hey, welcome in. So yeah, I think this is doable, but Fat Explorer. Is this available on Linux? My guess is probably not. Does it unlock drives? Because I need to unlock the drive as well. It has OG, Xbox, and 360 HD support with unlock and unlock tools. Okay, cool. If it doesn't support Linux, I'll have to get Windows up and running then. Hey, I recognize that logo. Let me click on that. Your room is very title matching. Yes, it is. Alright, well, I'd be down to give that a try. Because I've only ever... It's one of those situations where I've only ever... This is built with .NET, so it'll be Windows only. I mean, I know what you mean, yeah. You could... .NET is theoretically cross-platform, but not like UI, necessarily. Anyway. Okay. Well. In theory, couldn't you use Wine? Yeah, but I worry that, like, it might not have... if it doesn't have direct hardware access or direct, like, USB access, it might kind of fuck up a little. Yeah, so I think I'm just gonna do it in Windows. So let's flop on over there, and it's not hard. I've got that available. Yeah, so okay, so we're going to here's some Windows I prepared earlier. No, it's not. We're gonna shut this down. And going to boot up, here we go, this. Yes, yes. Alright, in 1 second this will become Windows 11. Here we go. Okay. Go away, ExpressVPN. I'm not getting paid for this sponsorship. Fat Explorer. What a fast upgrade. I know, so quick. It's Arch, true. Alright, okay, I'll grab this, give it a try, get out of here. Yeah. I wonder if I need the runtime. I guess I'll get it just in case. Wine messing up something visually is one problem. Wine messing up sensitive functions could be catastrophic. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so let's oh, yeah. Okay, let's get this in. Should be relatively straightforward. I think that's the right one. Yes, yes. Okay. Close, and alright, let's see. Hang on. So is it, see if it's picking it up or not. Okay, so it's there. We don't want to, we do not want to do this, certainly not. It's 10 gig, that's nice. Alright. So, yeah, let's just get it going, shall we? I guess I should extract this, right? Remember to try it in wine later to prove Linux superiority. True. Alright, let's, here we go. Oh, wait, this is still the zip? Thought I'd extracted this. Oh, it's here. My bad. Sure. Everything goes wrong. I mean, we'll see, we'll see. Alright. Devices? Cool. Gotta unlock it, yes. So I'll get my EEPROM in. This one, I believe. Maybe, okay, so, yeah, okay. Hang on. I need to, damn it, I hate how the, this isn't doing, you can't see what I'm doing, what I'm having trouble with right now, unfortunately. For God's sake. It's like I can't, I can't see it properly because it's small. Alright, fine, whatever. It'll just be small for me, so I won't be able to see it very well. But that's okay. HDD key. Load from EEPROM, that's what I want. Oh. Really? I thought I had my, yeah, there it is. Okay, so I just need to copy the EEPROM out, I think. Desktop. Oh, go away! Fucking... Why does anyone use Windows? Get out of here. Alright, so... yeah. Cool. Unlock. Unlock attempt failed. Huh? Is this the wrong, is this the wrong EEPROM somehow? Huh. Or, I'm starting to remember something, which is, maybe this adapter has, like, you need to... Maybe you need to do something to let it like unlock the drive. Or it's the wrong EEPROM, but it shouldn't be. I might have copied the wrong one. Hang on. Should be according to the serial number 15616. Yeah, that's what I wrote down. Alright, so I'll just put it in again just in case. Just in case I copied the wrong one by mistake. And then grab it again. It's got the same date though, so it seems like it's the same one. I seem to remember something. You ever relock the drive in any of the tools using generic keys? Not that I know of. No, I don't think I ever did any unlocking of this drive. I think I did the game save exploit, so I just modded it that way. I don't think I've ever done like I don't think I've ever like opened it up or used or done anything to the drive directly. I think I remember there being some kind of meme with like this adapter and getting the it was something silly. Hang on, let me try something real quick. A different error if it's of your adapter. Well, I'm already trying this, so we'll see. But yeah, you're probably right. Okay, let's try this again. I think I might have to, yeah, I might have to unplug and plug it back in again. All right. How do I get Twitch to give me 100% off resubscribe? If you pay for Twitch Turbo, you're basically subbed to everyone, in theory. Or at least you don't get ads on anyone's stream. Okay, let's try this again. It's not possible with master password. You can still unlock using a HDD key. All right. This should be the right one. There's a chance it's the wrong EEPROM, and I need to, maybe I'll just try and grab it again. As yeah, I mean, that could certainly be true. Hang on, let me try this one. If this is the right EEPROM, then it's mislabeled, but because I've got 3 Xboxes with EEPROMs, so let's try this one. Nope, not that one. Let's try the third one, why not? Strange. Brute force it. No. Hang on. Okay, so there's a thing we can do, which is we can load it up back into the Xbox, and because it's already modded, we can just take a look at the key and see if we have the right key or not. We might even be able to. It's a little risky, but we might even be able to unlock it from the Xbox. But we'll see. We'll see if we actually have to do that. Or I could try just building the new drive from scratch. I mean, I don't have anything important on here. Like I could just, yeah, I could just. It might be worth an attempt. It's possible the USB adapter is doing something funky and interrupting some of the calls it needs. Apparently, if it was the adapter, it would be a different error. And I know I've used this adapter to do this before. Like this was what I would have used originally, I think. but it is possible. Tell you what, I do have I do have another adapter actually we could try, just in case. Do not unlock it on soft mode, it'll kill it. I mean, I know, but like if we unlock it on soft mod, just so we can get access to it, and then we relock a new drive, then that would be, in theory, that would be fine. I know that it won't boot without a lock. I'm aware of that. My experience bad enough is to store a command error and not unlock code error. Well, let's give it a try. Soft modding Seagates kill them though. Really? Alright, let's try a different adapter. Just in case. Should have something. Oops. God's sake. I hate having wired headphones, but every time I've tried to use wireless headphones, they fuck up somehow. Okay, I probably just need to spend a lot more money on on some wireless headphones, because I'm trying to go with like cheap solutions, and I think that's probably my downfall. Because I'm trying to I'll get a Bluetooth adapter that can plug in here, and but then it'll just kind of like not work properly. Or it'll have like a battery life of like an hour, and then that doesn't help me on stream because I'll be streaming for like 5 hours and then like, you know, it's over. Yeah, so probably the solution is to spend like $200 on some real Bluetooth headphones, but I don't want to do that, so that's the issue. Hot swapping, yeah, I get it. I understand. Alright, well, let's see how this goes, I guess. Alright, let's see. So what's this adapter called? It's this one. Okay, so I've hooked that up. See if it comes up with anything. My Razer Barracuda seems to last most of the day between charges and IRC. Those are somewhat affordable. I've had these for almost a year now. Let me take a look. Oh yeah, they're not bad. I could look into something like that. I got cheap wireless earbuds. Oh, this is weird. Why is this happening? I got cheap wireless earbuds as a gift once, and it had a 2-second delay and no battery life, and I cried. Damn. Earbuds. Oh yeah, I've got decent earbuds, but then I feel like, and I know this is very superficial of me to say, I feel like they make me look like an idiot on stream, like to have these like just these earbuds. I'd rather have proper headphones, but I know that's very like, you know, it's very vain of me. The earbuds work nicely. Those pair with my phone, and I use them when I'm like working out, but. Like I said, I feel like they look a little cunty on stream. Mary Chrysler, how you doing? Well, we're doing alright, but currently having a little bit of trouble getting this drive to show up. Headphones over the earbuds. I don't know, I feel like that's kind of like wearing glasses with like no lenses, because you just like, it just makes me feel a little goofy, but I guess that is kind of what I'm saying. It's like it's all just appearance. Interesting. Matt using Windows. It was not my choice. I just want to make that clear. Hang on. I guess I'll. Oh, hang on. Oh yeah, here it is. Well, it got there eventually. Okay. Does that mean it's gonna pick up here now? I guess I'll give it a minute. Multi-millionaire streamer cannot afford Bluetooth. What about me makes you think I'm a multi-millionaire streamer? If I was a multi-millionaire streamer, do you think I would live in an apartment that looks like this? I'm back. Hey, welcome back. Might need to relaunch. I know. I didn't want to like fuck with it too much, but yeah, I might need to restart it. That's why I said I would give it. I was like considering closing it. But I was like, I'll give it a minute just in case. How's Australia's housing market? I wouldn't know. I don't live there, but my understanding is it's pretty expensive in like the major cities. Yeah. This wasn't initialized. No, it doesn't. It shouldn't be initialized. Like that's correct for it not to be initialized. Maybe it just takes a while. Maybe I just need to wait for it. Struggling with lock drive, I guess. Multi-millionaire streamer spends all of his money on OG Xboxes and lives in an apartment. You could buy a lot of OG Xboxes with like $1 million. I know that like an OG Xbox, let's say it's somewhere between like $30 and $50, and that's like, you know, it's a fair bit insofar as, you know, for an average person, it's a fair bit for it's, you know, you could spend that money on gas or food. But if you're a millionaire and you don't need to worry about that, then, you know, how many $50s are in $1 million? It's quite a few. You could have 20,000 Xboxes. And why wouldn't you? Any reason to have a modded OG Xbox over a modded 360? The OG will have better compatibility, for sure. But it depends on if there are any games that matters on. Yeah, there will certainly be games that will run faster and better, like OG Xbox games that will run faster and better on the real hardware, because the 360 emulation is not perfect. It's pretty good, and it can play a lot of games quite nicely, but it's not perfect, so it depends depends if you care about any of the OG Xbox games that the 360 doesn't play perfectly, and if you don't, then probably not. Well, yes, indeed, this adapter does not seem particularly happy. We'll see. I'm still thinking maybe like, I'm still thinking if we gave it enough time, it might work, but we've certainly seemed to be having a little bit more luck with the other adapter. Yo, thanks for the 100 bits.
Cheer 100, you can definitely be a multimillionaire if you want, even a multi-billionaire. You just convert your money to Indonesian rupiahs.
True, or I convert to, what is it, Zimbabwe's currency? Hang on, 1 USD in Zimbabwe dollar. Yeah, 1 is 360 Zimbabwe dollars. So, yeah, so you could be, hang on, how much is like, yeah, look, I'd have if I put $1,000 into Zimbabwe dollars, I'd be $300,000 worth of money. I'd have. Venezuela. That's not how you spell it. That's still not how you spell it, I don't think. 35,000. That's quite a bit. I still not as much as still not as many numbers as Zimbabwe though. Oh yeah, the Vietnamese dong. Man, you could have a lot of dong. Oh god. 24 million dong. Then you really are a millionaire. You just put $1,000 in and you're a millionaire. Based. Indonesian rupee. $15 million. It's still not as much as Vietnamese dong, but it is quite a bit. That's a lot of dong. This no devices. Damn. Okay. So I guess other adapter it is. Yeah, look at this. I'll remove it.
Cheer 100, that's what she said.
I like how Microsoft Sam actually kind of did try to tell that as a joke. That's what she said. That's a rare moment of inflection and like emotion from Microsoft Sam. Yeah, a mod chip will disable like the password requirement entirely, which is one of the great things about a mod chip and one of the shitty things about having a 1.6. But that's why I'm giving it to someone else. It's their problem now. Let's try, just in case. I know this is silly. I don't think this is gonna help at all. But I'm gonna try a different USB cable because this one's kind of like, it's a little old. I don't expect it to actually make a big difference, but you know, just in case, right? I got a 1.6 with the Executor mod chip I use for development. Hell yeah. Scalia is dead after failed RAM upgrade. Oh, that's sad. Yeah. I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting for SurBIOS to support the HD Plus, and then I'll just switch to that. Okay, so... Alright, we're back with the other drive now. Just because we seem to be having a bit more luck with it. But, yeah, see, it just shows up immediately. That's cool. But I don't know why... maybe we do need to boot it up into the actual Xbox and just, like, confirm that this is the right EEPROM. This is not the right one for sure. But this should be the right one. When I just threw in, this one should be the right one. But just in case, maybe we'll just get the EEPROM again. You know. All right. Try Team Assembly. What's that? Look at the warning message before you clicked on the drive. Oh, I mean that just said I can't unlock with a master key, but I don't care about that. Just brute force it. Yeah. No, what it says is it's not possible to unlock using a master password. You can still unlock using the key, and so I'm trying to unlock using the key. It doesn't really help us here. Hit it with a hammer. True. Oh, Team Assembly as the password. Yeah, I must be misunderstanding. But it shouldn't be unlocked with any tools because I've never unlocked this hard drive. Like the hard drive had not been opened when I got it. Like I had to open up the stickers and shit to unscrew it, and I modded it with the GameSave exploit. So I don't think it should have ever been locked with anything else. Let's go ahead and boot it up into an actual Xbox and see what happens. Oh, it has to be HTTP in hex. I mean, yeah, I figured it was hex, but like, does that mean is the idea that I should be converting ASCII to hex? Oh, okay. Alright, I'll give it a try. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, I'll do it. I can't fucking paste for some reason. Oh, I don't want any of that. Don't need that. It's not VirtualBox, it's apparently it's too short. Was there something else I was supposed to add, or was it supposed to be like spaces at the end? It's not, yeah, it's anyway. It would not let me unlock without adding something at the end. But yeah, we can just load it into the Xbox and double check, see what the key is supposed to be, because it'll tell us. Like Unleash X will tell us. It's probably the thing to do. Alright, hang on, I need to get some cables. The master password isn't set, it should be all zeros to unlock the drive on C gates. Let's see. Apparently it is not working still. I do have a really hacky solution, which is I have an old computer back there that has IDE on it. That'll probably work, right? We'll have to, it'll be a little bit old school, but it will probably work. Okay. Yeah, that's true. We'll need to make sure we've got the correct key, but that's what we'll do right now. If your friend is paying you to do this, or if you paid him to call him a friend, do you guys really think I just have no friends? Do I give off this vibe that like nobody likes me? Okay, so let's take a look. Is that Windows? No, it's actually a KDE theme. Okay, so let's alright, which it might be this one. I don't know which capture card this is gonna be. Okay. Why can't I see anything? What's going on here? Strange. Maybe I'll just add a new one. It's me again. Okay, now it's... Oh no, that's... Okay. I think it's gonna be this one? Or is it gonna be this one? I think it's this one. Alright, I've turned on the Xbox. Should be seeing a signal. There we go. And I need to bump it below my webcam. There we go. Cool. It's working. We're getting there. I need a controller. Alrighty. This is a jam, you're correct. Okay. Cool. This is just crappy composite, but it'll work. think it's in, is it in storage or system? Master password instead of key, it can't be done with the master password. Well, I guess the answer is yes, we did try. And the software even says that like it can't be, this model can't be unlocked with a master key. I would have expected it. I thought it showed us the password somewhere around here, but that's okay because we can always just get a EEPROM dump. Yeah, XP icons. Yeah, it's kind of funny. All right. Maybe I'm thinking of yeah, maybe I'm thinking of another dashboard. All right. Okay. Yeah, I guess we're looking for Evox, which I don't know if do I have on here. Do I have that on here or not? Probably not, because I didn't really do anything with this Xbox. It was always kind of a backup. Oh yeah, it doesn't even have an F drive because it's only 8 gigs. I did put that's just normal stuff. I did put I did put Burnout 3 on here. What am I, obsessed? Alright, so yeah, we'll get I think Evox will do it. So I'll just grab that real quick. I have to FTP over to it. No, I need to hook up some Ethernet. Should have one somewhere around here. Oh, for fuck's sake, fucking headphone wire. Okay. Oh, Jesus. I don't have a lot of give in this Ethernet wire, but we'll get there. Oh god. Alright. Okay. Where was I? I was downloading Evox and I'm FTPing it over. Alright, it's 192.168.199. Don't dox me, guys. Don't like DDoS my Xbox. Alright. I just transfer it over. I know you can't see this, but that's okay. It's not very exciting. Evolution X. Alright, and throw it on in applications. And it's going over, and it's done. Cool! That was quick. Alright. I'll now disconnect the Ethernet, because that's a lot of strain on that cable. A lot more strain than I'm comfortable with, because it wasn't supposed to stretch all the way over here. Alright, so here we go. Nice cock! Get IP grab, nerd! Oof. Alright, so this, I'm fairly confident, yeah, this can do like hard drive. I don't know if it'll show it to us, but it can do a show us the password, but it can do a it can give us the EEPROM for sure. Back up, backing up, smiley face. Okay, so now I believe it'll have the EEPROM on the thing, but I do want to see if no, I don't want to flash anything because I can't. It's a 1.6. I do want to see if there is any way to make it show me the hard drive password, just because it would be nice to just see it, you know. Backing up. Smile. Smile in the chat if you're backing up right now. Alright, it's probably fine. Okay, so at least we can get the EEPROM off it. I mean, it's not very. Oh, hang on. In fact, I'll install FileZilla on the VM on Windows so that we can you can see me pull the EEPROM off. I'm backing up so hard. Same. Come on. Don't care about any of that shit. I don't want any. I know. This is a sponsored installer. It's gonna show me some ads that I have to say no to. It's a bunch of bullshit. Get out of here, Norton. I haven't heard of you since 2002. Alright, we're good. WinSCP. I think I remember I tried to use it, but I didn't like the interface as much. I might have just been like, not giving it a fair chance though. Oops. Okay. Whatever. Make FileZilla better by is that really what it said? I didn't even read it. Is the hang on, is this actually reconnected? I thought I reconnected it. Oh, the unregistered hypercam is very. Oh, it's got a different. Oh, it's good. It's because it's using a non. It needs a dynamic IP. Oh, I need to go no, and then I need to like scroll to the bottom and say save. I think. I could. The static IP might be fine. I might not need to do this, but like I assume this will just be the easiest thing to do. Where the fuck did my mouse go? Here it is. I guess I could try it. Maybe that IP will work. Or do I have to like actually restart? Oh, fuck it. I'll just go back to Unleash X because at least we know that worked. Come on. Okay, cool. All right, we got a connection. Backups, EEPROM, EEPROM.bin, Xbox info, what does this say? Yeah, sure. Okay, this is the password. That does seem different than what we saw before. Maybe this was the wrong EEPROM this whole time. That's a real, that's fairly embarrassing for me if so, because I thought I'd done all this pretty, I thought I'd organized this better than that. Oh no, this is... Wait. Why is this saying a different password? Huh. Network is... Yeah, that was my assumption. It was just like, I don't know why it wasn't picking up the DHCP. Yeah, why is this different? Well, I guess we can try this password, right? Oh wait, no. HDD key? What's the difference between a key and a password? Oh no! Maybe maybe I should be going remove password? Not the password. Well, then, okay, then it's correct then, in that case. So I don't know. Just unlock it. Well, there's not, but unlocking isn't working. That's the problem. All right. Well, let's now. I guess now that we know this is the right EEPROM, I guess we'll plug this back into the PC. It's the adapter. It's quite possible it's the adapter, in which case, if that's true, I'd be happy to try an actual IDE PC. Which is goofy, but we know, I'm like fairly confident that will work. It probably is just the adapter. I know I've used this adapter before, but I do remember there was like years and years and years ago, like 2018 or something, there was something I had to do to make it work, but I don't remember what. And it's probably like hacky anyway. Alright, so let's refresh. Here we go. Unlock, okay. I see, so you do have to unlock it first. Well, for whatever reason, this is not working out, unfortunately. Do I think... Before I break out the master password and all zeros, but doesn't it say that I can't use the master password? Like, that's it's pretty explicit about that. I mean, I'll try it, sure, but like... I feel like I'm fairly confident that it's the adapter, and maybe I need to get another one for if I'm going to do any more of this in the future. Yeah, this says it's not possible to unlock using a master password, but yeah, also, yeah, it won't even let me select it, that's the thing. Yeah. Then hot swap it? I guess I could. Honestly, I'm trying to think if I should, like, I could just try to like rebuild a new drive on the new drive and then just try locking it. Maybe that would work. I've never been able to unlock an Xbox drive even with a native ID PC and the right hard drive key. I have. I know that this PC works because I've used it for this before. Now that I'm remembering, I might have had this problem last time I tried in 2021, but oh, yeah, of course, that could work. Oh, actually, wait, no, because it's all right. Where can I get, like... I want to give this a try, actually. Where can I get, like, just a pre-set up hard drive that I can just put on here and then try locking it, just to see if that works? Download the Xbox app called Config Magic. It'll tell you the key on the screen. Do we really expect this to not to be different though? Like, we just got this EEPROM from the Xbox itself. I'll give it a try, but I mean, do we really expect it to be different? You can unlock it in the app and hot swap it that way too if the key still doesn't work with your adapter. I feel like at this point, I don't know if it's becoming any less complicated than just using an older PC. Wait, I didn't read which one I wanted. Oh, Photoshop source files. I don't care about that. If an older PC hanging around, do it. Yeah, that's gonna be like... I'll try a few more things, but I do have a PC we can use that should work. Allow. Oh, I guess I downloaded it twice by accident. Use the chimp loader on your Xbox, please. What does that do? Oh, that's for switching drives, isn't it? I remember this. Can that work with the soft mod? Like, cause like, do I have to hot swap from like the DVD drive to the second drive? It's janky on soft mods. Yeah, I feel like that might be kind of risky, but I mean, maybe. I mean, if we start doing hot swaps, then sure, but I haven't gotten to the point where we're starting to do hot swaps yet. And that's why it's fun. Alright, well, you got me there. Can't argue with that. Okay, well. Is there a recommended adapter, an IDE adapter for doing this stuff with? Because maybe I'll pick one of those up. Because I'll almost certainly want to do this something like this again in the future. Alright, well, we're heading back over to Xbox land. I'm gonna transfer this new config magic over to it. It loads chips into your Xbox. True. I was thinking to myself this Xbox was a little chimp deprived. And chip deprived. More RAM, please. Okay, so here we go. Oops, no, that's not what I wanted. This one I have works flawlessly, albeit it's USB 2. That's okay. Interesting. Huh. You know what's funny about that is that the adapter I was using, the second one. For God's sake, I've got so much bullshit on my desk right now. The adapter I was using looks the second one looks very similar. It's like a different brand, but it's probably the same like chipset underneath. That's the one that like was just sitting around for a while. But maybe it's like, it could be slightly different as well. Okay, so here we go. Yeah, I've got the config magic over, and we will run it. Why not? This is download RAM. True. That seems right. 1FEC242. What was the one we were getting over here? Oh shit, I closed everything. I closed everything. Oops, that's the zip again. I don't need this, get out of here. Or this, or this. Or this, or any of this, really. Or this, I've already... Yeah, just get rid of everything. What is this doing? Why does... okay, I guess there's a lot of files in there or some shit. Anyway. Alright, so... Here's the important part. Yeah, maybe I've got like a slight variation of some kind. Oh, it won't show me. Hang on, I have to get the log. The log will do it. Will tell me. Oh, for God's sake. I didn't transfer the log. Urgh. Unlock drive, disconnect IDE and carefully connect. Oh, we're doing a hot swap. Connect IDE to PC adapter with PC adapter, unplug from power, then reconnect power. That rings a bell. I feel like that's what I did with the other adapter. Or maybe no, I don't know if I did a hot swap though. That's the thing. All right, so. Sometimes it fried the hard drive chip, yeah. Okay, so, yeah. This appears to be, I mean, yeah. So 1FEC242B4, maybe 4. Yeah, it seems to be, yeah, I don't think it's the key. I think it's got to be the adapter. Or like something goofy with it. I think, okay, so I guess there's two options. We could try using Chimp, or we could try using an old PC. Maybe we could just try using Chimp, honestly. Why not? Why not give it a try? Even though it's a soft mod and it might be goofy, but why not? Old PC. Part of me does want to try the old PC, but if Chimp works, it should work fast. Oh wait, hang on. I need some extra hardware. I need a Molex power splitter. Do I have one of those? Plug the single side. Hang on. Reading about it. Slave. Yeah, that's okay. Hard drives. Make sure your new hard drive can be plugged into the IDE cable of the DVD drive. I assume I have to hot swap it though, because it's going to complain if it doesn't actually find the DVD drive. Yeah, there we go. There it is. I just have to read ahead. Unplug the DVD IDE drive and plug it into the new drive. Yeah. Molex power and hope your Xbox doesn't error 7 on you while during the IDE swap. Do I have one of these splitters? Because if I don't, I think we may as well just use the old PC. Oh, actually, I don't need a splitter. As long as it gets the power from somewhere, doesn't matter, right? So I'll just use I'll use this for power, and then I'll just do the hot swap, right? I don't think I have a splitter, but I could, yeah, I could just power it this way. All right, well. Oh, let's get chimp loaded first and try it. I mean, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. We'll just we'll fall back to the PC will be the last thing we do. If none of this works. Before you load chimp and be quick about it. I say. Careful, you might cause a floating ground and it'll make you tinkle. Damn, am I about to get electrocuted live on Twitch? I will say, I have done hot swaps in the past. My first ever Xbox, I modded with a hot swap when I was 13. But I refrain from doing it nowadays because I'm older and I care more about technology. Like, when you're a kid, you're kind of like, well, fuck it, who cares? But like now, I'm like, actually, I don't know, I don't want to do stuff like that. But you know, we'll still give it a try. E-partition, yeah. Oh wait, install instructions. I guess I should read them, right? I guess I should actually read the instructions. Install to one of the 6 locations below. Alright, I'll probably put it in E-applications chimp. That's what fits with my current layout. XBP table writer, modified to, okay. You will only need this if your Xbox HD was formatted with any of those. I don't think so. Alright, I gotta guess I don't need this because I don't think I did that. Partition second hard drive in chimp, then transfer between primary and secondary. Yeah. Okay. Alright, well. Here we go, guys. Am I gonna die? No, probably not. Is the Xbox gonna die? Maybe. Alright, let's just do it. Alright, so I'm gonna loosen up the... I guess I can show this. I'll loosen up the... I'll loosen this up a little bit. Just to make it easier to rip out later on. Foreshadowing. Jesus. Alright, so yeah, I'd say that's loosened. Not bad. Dare to watch. No, I don't think it's... I'm not gonna die. It's just gonna be interesting. Alright, so plug this in here, and then I need to get another figure 8 cable because I've been sharing the same one between the Xbox and this. Problem is everything uses figure 8 cable, so I'm always at a shortage of them. Alright, plug that in. Done. 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 Alright. Yep, it is powering on. Oh wait, hang on. Let me turn that back off. I need to make sure the jumper is on slave. Okay, oh, it's on cable select, which, I mean, might be good enough, but I can switch it to slave, specifically. Okay. Cool. Alright. Here we go. Here we go. Must be slave, Xbox won't do cable select. Interesting. Didn't know that, I've never tried. Okay, well. Here goes nothing. Xbox on. So you're finally here, trying to clap my cheeks. It's rattling a little because the hard drive's sitting on top of it. Okay, so let's see. I'm gonna reread the instructions to be sure. Set the hard drive to slave. Done that. Plug the single side of the Molex splitter into the Xbox and connect both hard drives to each. Yep, done. Well, more or less done that. Turn your Xbox on and let it boot up to your motor dashboard. Done. Navigate to Chimp Loader and launch it. It says. If Chimp crashes, it's because it will only work on the E partition. Okay. When you reach the screen asking you to insert your slave hard drive, unplug. Alright, I guess we'll try that. Chimp Loader. I'm so ready to load some chimps. Okay, here we go. Alright. We are unplugged. And we are back in on the new drive. Done. I just hit my head on the camera again. Press A. I'm pressing A. Linux? I thought this was a Microsoft console. Alright, well. Now what? Is this correct? Just wait a sec. Okay, cool. Wait till in the boot process it says removing the bloody cursor. Alright, I'll wait for that line specifically. If it hangs for more than 3 minutes or Xbox starts fragging, it's time to try again. Alright, fair enough. Oh. Okay. Sure. Is it a problem if the light is currently red? Yeah, that's not a frag, but it's currently red. Is that normal? No? Oh. Alright, hang on. Currently, I do this as delicately as possible. Yeah, it is a red boy, I'm afraid. Chimp Loader changes to red? Okay, so that's fine. That's okay then. It's in hacker mode. Alright, well. So, come here often? How are you guys? Chimps are stuck in. Oh yeah, that makes sense. It's like they're waiting for the light to change. It is on E. Yes, it's on E. Yeah, I put it in E applications chimp. I assume it's not case sensitive on this file system. What is this doing exactly while we wait? This is a... Oops, not that one. This is a some Xbox homebrew specifically for transferring from one hard drive to another. It should work, but because this is soft modded rather than hard modded, it may not be super reliable. But we'll see. I come here every time. Yeah. This whole story has got you like... It does a bit, honestly. I mean, I'm sure it's fine. I'm not concerned. I'm just like... Is it working? You know? Screen should have stayed for a couple seconds. That doesn't look good. How many minutes has it been? Have we been timing this? We can just try it again. I mean, probably it might be worth another try. And that's why you hard mod. Yeah, you're right. Oh god, look at all those timers. Definitely hung. All right, we'll try it again. So if we boot now, obviously it won't work because it won't be happy because we have a fake DVD drive in there. It's gonna give us, I think, error 13, is it? Yeah, here we go. Here it comes. 12. All right, I was close. 13 is like a dashboard error, isn't it? I remember a lot of these codes from when I was a kid, and because I encountered a lot of them because I've fucked up a lot. But let's all right, we'll transfer that back over to the DVD drive. Okay. I always thought that error screen was kind of cool. Something about it, maybe again, because it's like green and it makes me feel like a hacker. I imagine if I saw it as a kid though, I'd think it was pretty scary. Service required. I know. Alright, well, hopefully, I left the cable a little loose. Hopefully it's not too loose. I guess we'll find out. Okay, that's good. Wait, where'd my power oh, it's here, for the hard drive. I unplugged it, just to be safe. Every 6th gen console is scary again. I mean, they are kind of. They're all a bit like, they're all very ethereal. They're all like, like, you know. But they also, you know, in my opinion, that just means they've got personality. Alright, so I'm in E applications chimp. In theory, that should be right. Plug-in power after ID swap, it should work better that way. Interesting. Alright, we'll give that a try. So it's slightly less of a hot swap then. I can see that. Alright, here we go. Out of the DVD drive. Into the new drive. Plugging in the power. They just had personality. Modern consoles are just glorified Linux reskins. True. Okay, here we go. I think it's all, yeah, it's all spun up now. Let's hit A. All right. Oh, hey. Nice. You may now connect using enter. Ah, interesting. So what's the next let me check the instructions. Press A. Is that sufficient? I didn't want to like, oh, whoops. Oh shit. Okay. Wait, what? What is this? Oh, alright. Soft modded Xbox, correct. Yes, it is correct. I take no responsibility. Mr. Chimp isn't taking no shit. I take no responsibility for what you do. I've set up this program for certain mod types. If you choose to use one that is not designed... Yeah, okay. If you're a soft modder, do not unlock your master hard drive. Never unlock the master hard drive. Yes, I agree. Alright, well, yeah, I guess we scan. I'm checking the instructions. Yep, looks good. Hang on, wait. That's kind of fun. Okay. Clone from master to slave, it seems. That's the next step. Oh, I guess I should, yeah, I guess I'll format it first. Is this what I want? Format the slave. Why is this happening? Okay, anyway. Where's format the slave? Because the instructions just say that I can do like clone full disk, but is that not valid? Format extended. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if that meant the same thing. Hurry up. Okay. Do that after cloning. Oh. Okay. So we clone first. Okay. And press enter. Anyway, alright. Let's do clone. Full disk. Sure. Yes. C and E. There is only C and E because it's like a partition setup. F is capped at 137. F occupies all available space. Well, this is a 160 drive. Okay, so I'm trying to remember how this works. I guess someone in chat can probably tell me. Is the current... I do want to add an F, yes. If it were me... Byte to byte is slow. Oh, man. Well... What? No. Oh, no? The alternative is... Oh, wait. It was selective. Oh, okay. You should use F, occupies all space. No, I tried to hit back because I was like trying to go back, but then it like cancelled, I guess. That's why I selected no. Yeah, but so my recollection is that like you needed a kernel patch or something to do all available space, but maybe that's not. I guess my guess is that's not the case anymore. All right, but yeah. You do, but I'm assuming maybe it does that automatically now, or maybe well, I guess we'll find out. Slave HD is being formatted. Cool. All right. I remember I did try to use Chimp before when I was switching to an SSD for my silent Xbox, but I remember it didn't work. But maybe it's because I should have done what we did this time, which is plug in the power at the end. I don't know if I would have done that last time. Now we wait. Yeah, this shouldn't be too bad, because it's only like 8 gigs, and I don't think I really put anything on it. Remember to clone E, as that's where I think I selected C and E, so it should be doing both. The C font exploits unless it's all on C. It might be all on C because I've got a shadow C, and I think that takes up the remainder of the C drive. But it's cloning E as well, which is, that's what I want. Now we wait indeed. How's everyone doing out there? This is cool. Yeah, I never got this to work last time, but I did try it. I attempted. An attempt was made. Good, you? I'm doing great. I'm a little bit... I've been, like, hardcore working on the new video. So, like... What would you say? Well, I don't know if I'd necessarily say I'm tired, but I'm, like... I've been busy all the time. But I'm excited. I think it's going to be a good new video. Continuing TD World Cobalt won't throw money at you. Just as I planned. But hell yeah, that's exciting. Don't forget to run ScanDisk. No, I always skip ScanDisk. The virgin ScanDisk enjoyers and the Chad ScanDisk skippers. Am I right, guys? Didn't get it to work because chat wasn't there to guide you. Yeah, I mean, to an extent, sure. I definitely, yeah, my recollection is I don't think I would have tried to turn on the power after the hot swap, but that does make sense now that I think about it. Pico booting and recapping GameCube is a good idea. I want to do a Pico boot. Because my current GameCube setup is I'm using a Xeno GC with a Swiss disc to like a mini DVD, but it's like really unreliable. Not sure if that's it doesn't like the mini DVD media, or if it's just the drive might be dying, but like it only boots some of the time. So I'm thinking the ultimate solution would be to just Pico boot it, right? Don't forget to clear space by deleting the Xbox System 32 equivalent. True. You know, what has System 32 even done for me lately? I feel like I don't need it. Xeno GCS troubles with Gecko booting has always been a problem. Interesting. I can see that. So yeah, it's better to prevent that. Yeah, so I think I'd be interested in swapping out for a Pico boot. Never gave me any issues down like 30. Hell yeah. Yeah, one of these days. Maybe I'll even do it on stream. Why not? Cause yeah, I mean, whatever. Since you're on Linux, run NeoFetcher. Nah. I wonder if you mean on the Xbox? That's kind of funny. I assume that won't work. I assume it won't be installed, but that would be kind of funny if you could. My guess is it's not going to be installed, but that would be really funny. Well, damn. Let's see. What else have I done? Yeah, I feel like I haven't done much of anything because I've just been editing and writing the last week or so. Yeah. Oh yeah, I do think it'd be fun to, I don't know if we'll do that this stream or maybe we'll do it next stream. I want to add some music support to the chatbot so that, you know, currently I just play like synthwave radio, but I realized if I add it to the chatbot, not only can people like type in a command and see what song is currently running, we could also add some like channel rewards for like change the music to the hard off theme or something like that, just because that could be kind of fun. Install Wine and edit your next video on the OG Xbox. Oh god. What if we just get Windows XP to run, and then I can run some Windows editing software? Well-deserved holidays then. Hey, thanks. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'll be... Honestly, I won't be taking a break for that long. I mean, I'll be off for Christmas Eve, which is tomorrow, and I'll be off for Christmas the day after. But I might just go right back into the video after that. Movie Maker, true, yeah, why not? Get XP with the Service Pack. I know Service Pack 2 like updated Movie Maker to add like a bunch of extra stuff. So with that, you know, yeah, why not? Why not? More luck with 2000, maybe. I guess it would probably be more. That would probably be more tuned to the 733 Pentium 3 in here. Could have a reward that puts "I use Arch by the way" text on the screen. Oh god. We do have the command, obviously, ! Distro. What was the hang on, I'm trying to remember something. Yeah, it would be funny to add some stuff like that for sure. Is that even possible to run XPO 2000? I mean, no, but if people can get NT4 running on the Wii, then you can get like the Xbox running on, or Windows running on the Xbox, you know? I guess I'll lock it now, yeah, why not? And then now I should do format extended partitions. F occupies all the space, yes. I think so. Any New Year's Eve plans? No, but I'll probably be hanging out with friends. I imagine I have friends that like they're always kind of doing stuff, so it's kind of like as long as I'm willing and have the time, I can generally get involved in their plans. But no concrete plan. I'm thinking, I've considered maybe trying to do like a end of year recap video, like, even though I didn't upload much this year. I'm considering doing like maybe like a Q&A or something. Maybe throwing something like that together, but I don't know. I haven't confirmed that yet. Alright, well... So if we go back to... Please unlock. Oh, okay, yeah, let's unlock it then. I think, or... Do we want to... Maybe we don't want to do that. I was gonna go back and be like... Yeah. Okay. I think it's ready. I think it's good to go. Yeah. Sure. I think so. I think it's alright. Yeah, we got a C and an E and an F. Yeah. I think so. Well, let's give it a try, shall we? I guess we'll just power it off and transplant it in, right? Q&A and year update. Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking about it. If you got, if that sounds interesting, let me know and I'll think about it. I'll continue to think about it. Yes, if it's soft monitor, turn off your Xbox and set the slave to the master. Yeah, okay. Security level high and maximum to maximum super high. I guess it's, yeah, my guess is just like the different hard drives support different levels of security. All right, well, I think we're ready to swapsies. Imagine UAC when powering on the Xbox, oh god. All right, so great success, hopefully. Oh yeah, let's unplug the power, unplug this, unplug this. All right, this goes back in the DVD drive. Yep. And nice hands. Nice cock. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I guess we'll test it first. I was gonna like screw it in and everything, but actually testing is probably better. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, I haven't switched the jumper. Alright. Out of slave and onto master. Not even cable select. Alright. Let's boot it up and see how this goes. I love the Bandicam logo. It really looks like a YouTube video from like 2009. Cool. It's all good. It's all working. Wonderful. And yeah, we have a E drive. We have a big old F drive. Ready to be loaded, jam-packed with activities. In fact, this games folder with Burnout 3 and Halo, I might even go ahead and move that over to the F drive, because, yeah. Oh, wait. Why is it moving it to the C drive? I didn't, oh, because I forgot how this interface worked. I thought it was going to prompt me with something later on, but no. I guess I have to move this back to the, oh wait, no, hang on. I'll move this back to the F drive. Jam-packed with totally legal, yeah, I own a warehouse of Xbox games, obviously. Okay, so yeah, so it already moved some of the files. Hopefully that's not a problem. Okay, so yeah, I forgot how this interface worked. That was my bad. Every single Xbox game, yeah, in this warehouse. Ah, shit. Error code 5, eh? Well, maybe I should just retransfer them then. Is it because it doesn't want to overwrite into this folder? That could be it. Like if I copy the Halo folder, maybe it's fine with that. Yeah.
Tier 100 using this so I can get points.
Hey, thanks for the 100 bits. And hey, I guess, yeah, I think you would have gotten some channel points from that. Hey, I really appreciate that. Hell yeah. Thanks, X1 Dead Bob. Yeah, why not? Yeah, we'll play some Burnout. Why not? But he even has GTA 6 in that warehouse. I mean, I'm not confirming anything, but I'm also not denying it. Moving at a nice pace. Yes, it is. Sorry, I have to send a message. Ah, nice. 12.5 is pretty much saturating the chipset. Hell yeah. What can I say? My drives are that good, I guess. Oh, I guess this might be a... This is a 2000... Oof, for God's sake. This is a 2005 drive, so it's probably... Yeah, it probably is relatively decent for, like, this era. How does one find a good IED drive for an OG Xbox? Yeah, so, well, I got this just by harvesting it from an old PC, but in general, IDE drives are pretty difficult to find, and you probably, what you actually want to do is get a SATA drive and get an adapter to it. Sorry. Alright. Yeah, the StarTech adapters are good. I originally had a non-StarTech adapter, which was kind of mediocre. I mean, it worked, but it took like a full minute on boot before it would like detect the hard drive. Like the boot process would be really slow because of it. So yeah, you just want to get the StarTech adapter really. I'll be honest with you. I guess I can share this now because there's no reason not to. The only reason I went with the non-StarTech adapter at the time was because, oh, it's empty anyway. Okay, fuck that then. I'll just delete it and move it. The only reason I actually went with the non-StarTech adapter at the time is because I was trying to integrate it with the Micro Center sponsorship, and they didn't have them at Micro Center. Otherwise, I would have just bought that one, because that's the recommended one. But I figured it would be okay. Turns out it wasn't. So, I mean, like I said, it kind of worked. It's just, yeah, I did update. I upgraded it to the better one later. But I was trying to get everything from Micro Center because I was trying to make that sponsorship integrate as well as I could, but yeah, whatever. It worked not as expected. Yeah, pretty much. Does this copy of Burnout 3 have EE? No, it doesn't. We could put it on if we wanted. In fact, that could be funny. Just send it to my friend with that as the EA logo and no explanation. Just let them discover it on their own. Yeah, we could. Yeah. Should probably do that then because my OG Xbox hard drive sounds like it's dying for a few years now. Damn. Yeah. I mean, there's some crazy shit people are doing now because there's with the newer BIOSes like SurBIOS. You can, we were talking about this earlier, you can plug in a damn 16 terabyte drive now and over fucking like, a SATA to IDE adapter. And that's enough for, like, I think 2 terabytes is enough for the entire Xbox library anyway, so, more games than you'll probably ever play in your lifetime. You can get IDE 2.5-inch SSDs, they're stupid expensive, like 75 for 128 gig, but it's funny to think they exist. They're probably using an internal adapter. Yeah, quite possibly. Though, I know CF cards, the CF card, like, protocol is pretty much the same as IDE from memory. So, I guess there's a chance it could still be using like that protocol internally. Made for ancient industrial stuff they can't upgrade. Yeah, I mean it's quite possible it is the they do have some kind of conversion. Because I remember there are some graphics cards from like the mid 2000s where it'll be like an AGP card with a PCIe connector, but really it's got on it like a chip that converts PCIe to AGP, because that's it. Internally, it's an old card, or it's either that or the other way around. I don't remember actually which way around it was. You could copy every Xbox game with every region 5 times and it wouldn't cap 16 terabytes. Based. I need to do that on mine. Actually, no, I don't really need to. I like that my Xbox is quiet with the SSD more than I need like every fucking game on it. Though I will say, I'd be somewhat interested in the idea of like having no hard drive in my Xbox and like launching games from my NAS over Ethernet. I don't know what the performance implications of that would be, but I kind of like the idea of like all my games in one place. Yeah, that could be interesting to like try one day. Alright, I think we're good. Did I move any of the applications? Nah, I don't need to. Alright, let's play. Let's play some games. Check that out, what's this? It's a video. I'll reset because I know Unleash X like caches the games and shit. Prometheus coming for Xenium very soon? Really? Alright, I'm watching this. Ah, interesting. Hang on, maybe I should watch that on stream in a bit. First, we'll try out. Now that this copy is done, first we'll see if Burnout 3 loads. Big list of games is 3 terabytes. Crazy. EA games. I guess I don't have the audio in. Yeah, I didn't plug in the audio. That's true, actually. Now that I think about it. Sick. Tell you what, yeah, let's get the E in because I just want to. I want to see my friend's reaction when but and just not tell him about it. Unless he's watching the stream, which he could be, but he hasn't told me. EA games challenge everything. Alright, I think I can just... I don't know if I have these files readily accessible, but they are on my old Xbox, so we can definitely do it that way. Isn't the other Xbox 122? It's connected to my TV right now, and I don't want to bother like switching it over. Let's take a look. PS2 can boot from network, did not find any info for Xbox. I've heard that the spec sheet for that what is it called? Hang on. Oh, yeah, the Project Stellar. I believe the list there says it can load ISOs from network. But that's the only thing I've heard of. Oh no, I don't care about any of this. Trying to look at my Xbox. Trying to figure out what IP address it has. Oh, it doesn't have any IP address right now because I have a. Maybe you guys can help me out here. I've been having a problem with my Xbox recently, which is that. So this is, mind you, this is an authentic Microsoft controller, as far as I know at least. I don't assume it's a bootleg. And I plug it into my Xbox. And on OpenXenium, it doesn't work. It works everywhere else, but not in OpenXenium. And consistently, I've tried so many controllers. I've tried the OGX 360, I've tried, you know, generic controllers, I've tried other genuine controllers, and I just simply cannot get, no matter what, I cannot get any controller input to work on OpenXenium, on Xenium OS, I should say. It just doesn't. And I can launch with the web interface, but that's it. I can control it with the web interface, but that's all I can do. The controller will simply not work. No controller has worked. And this wasn't always, yeah, I just restarted it. I've tried so many controllers, and what was I gonna say? Yeah, and this wasn't always the case either. Like, I didn't have this problem initially. It just kind of started happening at one point. Like, I don't know why. And yeah, like the controller is plugged in. I reset it, and it just doesn't do anything. I have to. The only way I can control it is with the web interface. With that pre or post make megahertz. Both. It was pre. I only did the update because I hoped it would fix the problem, but it didn't. So I don't know. Maybe there's something wrong with the mod chip itself. Like maybe if I replace it with another one, maybe it'll work. But I don't know. It's consistently. It's at some point it stopped working. D-pad. What do you think I've been doing this whole time? Like, have you not been watching? Anyway, yeah, I don't know why. And like A button doesn't work. Nothing. Literally nothing works. And I've tried. This is not the only controller I've tried. I've tried other controllers. I've tried the OGX 360 that I built, and they all work in the Xbox. Like once you get to the dashboard, it's fine. But yeah, but I don't know why it doesn't work. Okay, so hang on. What's my Xbox IP? It's 112. That's why I was confused. So all right, so I open up the. Hang on. Let's. I can show you this on stream. Can't see the controller. Okay, I getcha. So if I go to the web interface 112, right? Assuming it's maybe it's is it actually hooked up to the Ethernet? It should be. Turn that off now. Yeah, it is. Unless the IP has changed, that's possible. Alright, hang on, let me see if I can figure out what the IP is. This bit, do you have another one? Yeah, but I've tried, every controller I've tried doesn't work. So I've tried like, yeah, like, I want to say I've probably tried 6 controllers and none of them work. Why am I on Windows? It was not my choice. I like how Linux has become such a theme of the stream that people are genuinely surprised that I would be on Windows. But it's because you needed to use some Windows software at one point. Hang on, let me see if the router will tell me what IP my Xbox is on. Actually, I realize my router is a piece of shit. I need to get a new one. And the only way to interface with it is through a mobile app, which is not my preferred way of configuring my router. Unplug and plug it back in. Trust me, I've tried it. I've tried so many controllers. I've tried doing so many things. Router. Alright, let's see if I can find what the IP is. If it works with everywhere else, I assume it's a problem with that particular software. That's what I would assume too, but like it wasn't always like this. And yeah, it just kind of started happening at some point. And I can only control it through the web interface. So I have to figure out what the IP is so I can get to its web interface. Yeah. I think this is this Xbox. Come on. It's 15 apparently. Is that really it? Yeah, okay. So Also, why is this acceptable? Like, it's not doing anything. It's genuinely not doing anything. It's just every time you, like, go back to the main menu, it just shows up and wastes your goddamn time. Like, you can literally just delete it and get rid of it. It doesn't do anything. They're just fucking wasting your time. Anyway, so I can launch the BIOS. And then okay, so BIOS is launching. We'll get there. And now the controller works fine. Look, I can launch Burnout 3 or whatever. Now it's fine. As soon as I get into the Xbox, it's fine. But I don't know. Only in Xenium OS it consistently doesn't work. And I've looked this up, and people are like, "Oh, you need to be using a genuine controller." As far as I know, I am. I've tried, I think, 2 or 3 genuine controllers. I don't know if exactly if one of them is genuine or not. But yeah, I don't know. Gross, sorry to hear that. Yeah, I'm gonna get a new router. That might be my Christmas present to myself. To get a proper router. Yeah, so, and it wasn't the update. I did the update because I wanted to try and get the controller to work, but how do I actually... Is there a way to roll back the... update? Is there a way to like do a factory reset on a Xenium OS or something like that? Because that's like, I guess that's the next thing to try. In recovery mode, how do can I do that without without having access to a controller, without the controller being able to work? Okay, so what I wanted to do was connect to the Xbox. I wanted to get my EA meme files, and then I wanted to transfer them back to the new Xbox just for fun, just for shits and giggles, really. Was it in graphics or Ovid? Was it in sound? Uh-oh, which one was it? I'm fairly certain... Yeah, I don't think it was either of those. I think, it's, oh, here we go. Yeah, because I made a .old file. So this one does the video, and then... Is it this one? Yeah, I think it's this one that does the sound. Xenium tools. Okay. Does that run on Xbox? It looks like it does. Okay, cool, thanks. Yeah, thanks, I appreciate that. Then flash it to... Okay, yeah, I'll give that a try and see if that helps. Meanwhile, let's let's get this stuff on this Xbox. So now we're hooking it up to, what was it, 99, I think? I have to wait for it, obviously. Okay. Yep, alright, it's ready. Abort previous, that's fine. Yes, good. Burnout 3. Ovid. And just to be nice, I'll make sure that the old ones are still here. I won't just overwrite them. Okay. Upload. Don't need these anymore. Alright. Okay, let's plug the sound in, so we can hear it. Did you catch that there's apparently a flash card for the Switch coming? I saw pictures on Twitter, but I have not read deeply into it yet. That's kind of cool though. Alright, so is the sound in or nah? I might not have the sound. Yeah, I have to get that separately. It's a separate audio device, or input, I should say. Is it this input? Yeah, I think it is this input. Okay, that's cool. I think it should be this. Let's see. Oh, whoops! I plugged the controller into the other Xbox. Here we go. Not much information beyond those pictures, but a few known people have talked about it being a thing. Interesting. I mean, that's, yeah, I'm down. Why not? Okay, so... is this, well, I guess we'll find out. Excellent. Fantastic. And I will not mention that I've done this. He will just load up Burnout 3 and he'll see it. Fantastic. Classic. Alright, well, mission succeeded. We're all good. I think, yeah, I'll button this up now, and, yeah, we'll just do it, I think. I'm trying to think, should I go to the effort of, unlocking the old drive, so just while I have this console? Why did EA not ship the game like this? That's what I'm saying. But I mean, I guess if I have the EEPROM, I should be able to unlock it myself later on anyway. I'm just wondering if, like, maybe it'd be easier to unlock it while I still have the Xbox before I send it to my friend. But I guess it doesn't really, it doesn't necessarily matter. Wait, does Evox oh, it is making the sound. I was wondering what that was. Is there an Evox function to unlock a hard drive? Is it like, how easy could this be? If it's easy, then I may as well just do it. Oh, this time it actually picked up the network. Didn't do that last time. Oh, hang on. What's this gonna be? Alright, not to worry. No nuns this time. It was just a UPS package. No nuns, nor guns. Do you not have the hard drive tool from earlier on the new drive? Yeah, I'd have Chimp on there. I guess I could do it again and like hot swap in the old drive and as the slave and then like unlock it. It's just a kind of like, it might be a little boring for the stream, but that might be the way to do it. No Sex 32? I know, what the hell? I'd love this totally not nauseating interlaced image jumping. Oh yeah, you're right. Because I'm using composite. If I was using component cables, we could at least run this in 480p. Anyway, I think we're good. I think we're pretty much set. Boring for the stream, is that totally on topic? No, no. I'm entertaining, right guys? You guys watch me because of my colorful, witty commentary, right? Yeah, because I'm killing it content-wise, right? Right? Okay, so yeah, I don't know. It's I think oh, the audio is like hella delayed. That's pretty funny. That's weird. Anyway, does an OBS have a deinterlacer built in? Yeah, I mean, this would be a deinterlaced signal because it's going through my RetroTink, which would be doing a line double. But it doesn't mean that we don't get like the artifacts of the interlacing, which is like the fact that, you know, single pixel lines are a little jumpy and stuff like that. Truth be told, even with the hour-long ADHD interruptions, your channel still provides more quality content than some with a million audience. Hey, thanks, I really appreciate that. That's really nice. Are you sure that was meant for me? Sound wasn't delayed for EEE. Yeah, this has happened before, I think, where like the sound device just kind of gets delayed in OBS specifically somehow. Like, yeah, like I'll see the waveform in OBS. It'll correspond to me moving the selector around. Like it'll be like dut, 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 every time, but like I don't hear the sound until just now. So it's like specifically an OBS thing, I think, because the OBS is like the sound is clearly there, but somehow and it's showing up in the visual, but just not in the sound. Anyway, yeah, I think we'll just oh, but if we if I was gonna say we were gonna button it up, but if we button it up, then I'm gonna have to open it up again later if I want to do that unlocking the hard drive. All right, well, okay, I think you guys you're gonna have to watch me unlock this drive because it's just gonna be the easiest way to do it. It'll be easier to do it now than it will be to do it later when I don't have the Xbox in front of me. So all right. So we're gonna do another hot swap, I think. I'm loosening up the IDE drive. Oops, got my head hit the camera again. Honestly, we can get this out of the way because we won't be needing it for now. All right, we will be chimping once again. We'll be loading yet more chimps into the Xbox. Okay, so, yes, good. Again, delay. In fact, I'll just mute the sound for now because we don't need it. We don't care. Not when there's no E on the screen. Like, what's even the point? Oops, I'm like picking the wrong shit. Loading up chimp. What went wrong with chimping last time? Nothing went wrong. It all worked. The hard drive is transferred. All we're doing now is I want to unlock the old hard drive so that you know, so I can use it in other things potentially. And to do that, the easiest way to do that would be to use chimp right now. All right, I'm performing the hot swap, and I will tell you, this swap is pretty hot. Like I wish you could see it right now. I guess I could show it with the new Twitch TOS, but you know, I won't risk it. All right. Ah, damn it. I guess we have to I guess that's just an error. We just have to try again. How hot? God damn. I mean, I don't think I'll be needing to go to Pornhub after this. Too hot. Yeah, I guess that's true. It's too hot. It heard me talking about Twitch TOS and it panicked. All right. Get that DVD drive cable loosely in, a little bit in. Pornhub has an age limit. I mean, to be fair, this Xbox is it's a 1.6, that's 2005. It's 18 years old now, so I don't see any problem. Alright, let's try this again. Yeah, let's do it again. OBS sometimes delays the audio over time for my capture card as well. Interesting, I wonder why. Because like my microphone is still fine. My voice is still coming through, right? Unless, I guess I wouldn't necessarily know, but no one's mentioned my mic being out of sync, but... Alright. Okay. Alrighty, try it again. Huh. Oh, I fucked up. My bad. Were those magnificent lip readers? Hey, well done. I knew I had a smart audience. No, this was entirely my bad. I forgot to switch the drive over to Slave. It's been a while since I've worked with IDE, alright? I've been in Sederland for the last 10 years or so. Oh no, it's one of those awful jumpers that you can't just pull out with your own fingers. Oh wait, no, I got it. I mean, I got it despite the fact that I maintain it doesn't have any like easy handle on it. Alright, Slave is no jumper apparently, so I'll just keep it out, I guess. Alright, trying again. Is slavery TOS? We might have to check the rules, the new guidelines for that. Slavery might have just been allowed. Okay, so try this one more time. As restart OBS, which isn't an option for you. In the past, what I've done, I found if I delete the input, the audio input source, and then re-add it, it will fix it. But like, it's a pain to do that, but it seems to work. Okay. Hot swap. That is hot. And plug in the power. Put some black bars, it's fine. Yeah, I'll censor my slavery, and it'll be alright. Okay. Cool. Alright. We Gucci, hopefully. Yeah, nice. Didn't even hang this time. Oh, uh-oh. What's all this? Is that maybe that's just because that might just be because it's locked actually. Replace the clock battery. You mean the capacitor? It's a 1.6, so you wouldn't remove it. You might replace it. Yeah, but you can't remove it like you can with the previous ones. My understanding is the 1.6 will complain if it's not present. Deleting and re-adding the capture card from the scene fixes it as well. I currently don't know that though. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean either of those would be somewhat inconvenient, but I mean it's doable. It can be done. We have the technology. Never seen a leaky 1.6 cap. Yeah, me neither. I've heard it can happen, but my understanding is like if it's a 1.6, most of the time I hear like it's fine, just leave it. Yes, I agree. Slave drive options. Unlock drive. For motherboard, yeah. Yes. Wait, why did it say illegal option? What the hell was that? Yes. What was that? Do you guys see that? Oh, well, it unlocked, I guess. I guess it's fine, apparently. Alright, well, never mind. Sometimes for me, the capture card's audio input has to be added separately instead of selecting it in the capture device properties window. Mine is separate. But maybe it would be different if it wasn't separate. Maybe for me it would be the other way around. Yeah, possibly. I don't know. It's weird. Stop! You violated the law! Alright, so... I think that's okay then. I think that's all good. Yeah, the HDA is still locked. That's what we want. And the HDB is unlocked. That's what I wanted. Alright. Illegal option -D. Well, I guess it's not a problem. Ordinarily, I would assume an illegal option would be a problem, but yeah, I suppose not. Alright. Let's confirm that it's unlocked by plugging it back into the Xbox and seeing if it complains that it's not locked. Alright, so make this master again. I'm sure we don't need to do this. I'm sure like that information was trustworthy, but I just think it's fun to mess around with the Xbox. I hate IDE cables. They're so big. Oh, it's so big. Okay. I'll keep this in a little bit looser so that it's not as much of a problem. Okay. So what we should be getting, I think it's error 5, which is hard drive unlocked. Yes. Which is basically, you know, it's funny that it's that they've made it an obscure error, but it basically just means, you know, the hard drive must be locked, because if it's not locked, you probably fucked with it. You've probably done something you're not supposed to do. And so they make it a fatal error. Too tight is never a good thing. Yeah, that can apply to a lot of things. Alright, cool. I'm happy with that. Alright, we're ready to go, I think. Ready to button this back up and send it off. Old drive is unlocked. Yeah, I mean, that was the idea. Can do boot from media for 1.6, right? I do know that, but I've tried that, and what I found, in fact, I could actually show that. Why not? What I found was that, oh shit, I put these in the wrong way around. What I found was that, again, for the Xbox HD Plus, it would boot, but then it would just kind of show a black screen, and it wouldn't show me anything. I don't know if it's like if it's working and it just can't reconcile the video output. But yeah, that's my guess. My guess is that I'm still just waiting for HD Plus support. Okay, so let's jump back to cam. I've got this hanging out at the moment because we need to screw it into the caddy. Open your hard drive with a screwdriver and you get 300% more space. That true? Amazing. Got any third-party controllers to give them? Gotta keep the official ones to yourself, right? True. We'll see. I should have some. I think I've got a few of each. I'll see. I'll decide which one is the most suitable. All right. Gotta feed this through here. So this needs to, yeah, and then this can go under here. Good, good, good. Oh, shit. That was unfortunate. That's fine. It's not a problem. I accidentally turned it on while plugging in the hard drive. Alright. Just double checking it's still working. No reason it shouldn't be, but you know. Alright. Cool. We just got... Alright, guys. Savor it while you still can. Yeah, cool. Savor it while you still can. The Xbox's top is going back on. I know, sad. Alright, so... I should unplug it, right? Okay. Good, good, good. Cool. Alright, so... here they are. Oh, whoops. No. I'm jumping the gun. My bad. How did I do this and then not do it? Like, I pulled out the hard drive caddy and I was like, oh, I'm gonna screw it back in. How did I not actually screw it back in after that? That was dumb. Alright, well... I'll unplug it, just to make it easier. Okay. The top is off again, that's true. We're having a little bit more fun down here. I guess I should say up here, because it's the top. Okay, so, how did I... Yeah, I took it out, and I was just like, oh, I've got to screw it in, and I just never screwed it in. Okay. Alright, here we go. Get in there. That's right, tops are off and we're getting in there. Oh, it's a little off. There we go. See you in 3 days. What's happening in 3 days? What have I done? Oh, right, because I'm getting banned. True! Yeah, you're right. I'm yet to get a Twitch ban. What's funny is I did accidentally show titties on stream once. But I never got banned over it, which is nice. I appreciate that. Is porn still banned in the UK? It's not banned, but like a lot of ISPs will block access to it by default. I think it's to what's it called? To protect like kids accidentally coming across it. But like if you call the ISP and say, hey, I would like access to the porn, please, they'll be like, all right, sure. Like it's not a law per se. Yeah, a lot of ISPs automatically have family mode on. That's it. So you have to give them a call and be like, can I have the porn? And they'll be like, well, I guess so. If you hate morality that much, fine. Okay. Oh, you gotta get the power in as well, and then we gotta screw in this one to secure the hard drive in place. One prawn, please. Alright. Now we can start putting it back together. And we need the T20. Okay, cool. Most of the time it's just turning family settings off into router settings. I had to do it when I first got to my internet. Yes, I'm a heathen. Excellent. Interesting. That's at least a nice streamlined way to do it, yeah. I've just heard of like other UK streamers having to be like, oh yeah, I have to call. Okay. Good. Grab your dick and double click for porn. I remember that song. That's a long time ago now. I remember seeing that song. It was someone had paired it with a Newgrounds Flash animation, or maybe it was like Albino Black Sheep. Actually, that's how long ago I saw that. As if you don't wake up. What? What do you think? I'm just some kind of porn addict with no friends? Is that the impression that I give? That's what I'm hearing when I read this chat heathenry. Oops. The biggest wanker wanted to ban porn. True. Do you know fingertips tips from ABS? That does not ring a bell. It'd be whatever I stumbled across when I was, I guess I would have been 10 or 11 at the time. We know you got porn on your second and third monitors right now. You don't know that, alright? You can't see them. With his other hand. My third hand, that's true. I'm practicing with this hand. And yeah, anyway. Okay. Always be wanking. That's what I'm saying. That's my motto. Alright, so... Alright. I mean, done, I think. Oh yeah. It's not super important, honestly. I was just gonna talk about trying Sir BIOS on my, oh, it's already on. On my Xbox. So yeah, once again, I have this bizarre issue where on Xenium OS, I cannot control it, so I have to load up the damn web interface to, and I can't set, as far as I know, I can't set an auto boot through the web interface. So I have to do this every single time now until I figure out what the hell is wrong. But yeah, I'll try that later. I'll try the Xenium tools later. Don't forget about the Prometheus. Oh yeah, I guess we'll take a look at that at some point. So you'll have to look at it on my TV because I'm too lazy to switch the HDMI's around. But I will. We can take this camera down now. The issue is quite clearly make megahertz. I wish I could. I wish it were that simple, but I've tried. It was not working before I did the make megahertz upgrade, and the reason I did the upgrade was because I was like, maybe this will fix it, but it didn't. It's still just the same as it used to be. Put the camera arm in front of the TV and stream that. I don't know if that would really be any better. Anyway, but okay. Get rid of this now. Put this away. Put a controller in port 4 and reboot. Does that work? We'll try that in a bit. So this is what happens when I try to boot. Oh, the cable came out. Alright, here's what happens when I try to boot Sir BIOS on here. It boots, it shows like the logo and shit, You'll see in a second. Yeah, so it's got a cool little custom logo here. And then it shows like the SirBIOS thing at the bottom. And then it should just kind of go blank. There it goes. And I see nothing else. That's cool. Actually, it is cool, yeah. It's a random animation each time. If the console is in PAL mode, it will blue screen, set the console to NTSC and it will boot. It's not. It shouldn't be in PAL mode. It's an American Xbox. You ever see This Is What You Want, This Is What You Want, Nico Nico Nurse, French erotic film? No, I didn't see any of those. Well, I guess we'll try controller port 4. But yeah, anyway, so this is what happens when I try to boot SirBIOS on here. And my guess is, my assumption is that it's because it's got an Xbox HD Plus in it, and the SirBIOS doesn't know how to output to it at this point in time. That's my assumption, and that when it gets full support for it, it'll work. But yeah, we'll try port 4. I believe I've tried every port, but we'll try it anyway, just to be sure. All of us EU people are staying up. Damn, sorry about that. No, I mean, I was young on Albino Black Sheep. I was like 10, and I didn't watch like a lot. I would watch just like goofy stuff. Still, unfortunately, no in controller in port 4. There's verified another HD Plus installs, 1.3 and 4s in particular, I think. Yeah, maybe the 1.6 is different. I know that's got some like funky shit with the video encoder, but I don't know. I have a test build for you that has been done of SirBIOS. I mean, sure, I'll try it. 1:40 AM in German. Sorry about that. Another thing, yeah, I mean, if we want to debug my Xbox live on stream, when you stream at 2 AM on the day I have an extremely important lesson at 8 AM, I mean, I'm like the evil Kermit meme, where I'm just trying to be like, watch Xbox content, and you're like, damn. Yeah, let's try some Xenium tools, why not? Alright. DO2 Shirley. Thanks, man. Let's try some Xenium tools. Why not? It's not the only tool here, am I right, fellas? Got him. Alright, so... I guess we may as well do this on the stream, so... Here we go. 0.15, we'll hook it up. And, oh, right. We're still on Xenium OS. I think FTP in theory should work on Xenium OS, but I've always kind of had, like, mediocre luck with it, so I'm just going to refresh this page, and that will launch into the actual dashboard, and then it will work. I've built a Prometheus for you. Interesting. I still haven't seen the video yet, so I don't yet know what that the implications of that are. But I should watch the video. Oh, HD Plus support properly. Oh, yo, that's based. That'd be interesting. Moved to Finland since he's a Linux lover. I don't even think Linus lives in Finland anymore. Or does he now? I thought he lived in America now. But I might be misremembering a fact. Alright. Defaults, yes. So I'll call it, make a folder for Xenium tools in the US, but still Finnish. Yeah, I gotcha. That's what I remember. Okay. What was that? Whom discording? Oh yes, this is the stuff we've been talking about. I already forgot. Okay, so let's launch the Xenium tools. See what we can do, like, if anything at all. Heard my phone go buzz, buzz. Yeah, that sounds about right. I think that's, yeah, it's the same Discord notification. Cool. Ah, interesting. That's fun. Right. Oh, damn it. It's like, Wait, that's weird, actually. There's, like, stuff cut off. It says, Enium tools, which would usually be, like, a overscan thing, but it shouldn't be, because it's, well, actually, maybe I haven't. I thought I usually turn overscan off on all my TVs, but maybe I can't on this one with, like, 480p. Enium tools. Yeah, I usually go out of my way to turn off overscan, and I have on here, but I think it only works on 1080p, not on 480p. That's my, that feels right. Okie dokie, so, so if I want to get the, so I want to do this for testing purposes, even though, so I've been given some new stuff for my Open Xenium, which seems like fun, but I want to, just for test purposes only, I want to restore to stock Xenium OS, and see if that fixes my controller issue. If it doesn't, that's fine. I'm just curious, like what it could be. You think it's odd how the 360 could support VGA mode, but the original Xbox didn't have that? Well, because the Dreamcast famously had VGA support, but I don't know if any other consoles from the generation did, so maybe it might have just not been on their mind. TVs are dumb, you get a 1080 signal, you have a 69 display, just upscale or display what you get, via zoom modes, yeah, I know what you mean. Okay. Yeah, I don't love... I understand kind of why they think things should be overscanned, but, like, I don't think things should be overscanned. Alright, so I'm gonna need to grab a copy of Xenium OS, I suppose. Like the original... Just because I want to test, like... Oh, it's recovery.bin. I might have that somewhere, actually. Oh, okay. Someone's gonna send it to me. That's nice. 4K channel points that Matt doesn't know what Jazz Jackrabbit is. Well, you'd be right. We could have done an actual prediction, which and you could have actually done a real bet, but I think you're right. I don't believe I am aware of it. Smart TVs are even worse. I'd rather just buy a large monitor as a TV. Yeah, I agree. And I kind of do. So, as far as I can tell, the only brand that's actually making dumb 4K TVs is Scepter. Like, there's probably a couple others like them doing a similar sort of thing. But this is probably the biggest brand, and they're not like a great brand like manufacturer. They're not a great. They're not an awesome TV. But like, if you do just want a simple monitor, like a big 4K screen with HDMI, then that seems to be the best bet at the moment. But they don't have anything fancy, like, I don't think they have any OLED or, like, anything like that. What time is it there? Type in exclamation point time, and it'll tell you what time it is for me. The Xenium does not have support for aftermarket controllers, but it's not an aftermarket controller. It lasted a long ass time, admittedly. Yeah, I think they're probably fine. They're just nothing special, right? Oh wow, that's nice. Okay. Why should it even care about if the controller is official? I don't necessarily think it cares. It's more just like something is funky with like there's something that's not quite right with unofficial controllers or something. Yeah, this is yeah. So, some of these are pretty expensive, but I got one secondhand for like $40, and it's actually pretty good. So if you just want a 4K monitor and you don't care about anything fancy or special, these seem to be the best bet at the moment. What's interesting is I've looked at the Xenium OS. There's like there's a reverse engineered Xenium OS source code here. And you can see actually how it picks up the controller. It's using SDL for Xbox. I don't know why this doesn't work. I mean, doesn't look like it shouldn't work, but I guess it doesn't for some reason. TV's gotten so cheap now, it's crazy. Yeah, for sure. It runs a lot of... It runs of a Linux kernel, and that did not support all controllers for some reason. That's the source to the app. But I mean, it's got controller code in it. It's got controller logic in it, right? Not actually Xenium OS. Oh, I see. Is it only this update app? Maybe, okay, in that case, yeah, I'm not, then I'm mistaken. Interesting. I assumed it was the actual firmware. Anyway, well, whatever. The point is that, yeah, the point is I don't know why none of the controllers I have work. I've tried, like, I'm pretty sure I've tried 6 controllers, including genuine controllers, generic controllers, my OGX 360, and none of them work. So, yeah. Switch to 4K and never going back. Being to integer scale 720p and 1080p is pretty sweet. Oh yeah, that would be nice. I don't have any upscalers like that yet, but I should get one. I should get one of the fancier RetroTinks probably. I only have the 2X, which just does the line doubling, which is good enough for like HDMI capture on OBS, right? But it's not. It's again not. It doesn't do anything particularly special apart from line doubling. Promethea OS should fix that up for you, hopefully. Hopefully, yeah, we'll see. Alright. Alright, we'll give it a try. So... Is it, oh, let me go back to... Let me go back to the dashboard so we can FTP in. Or maybe I can't. Maybe I can't do that from here. It's okay, I'll just restart it. Wait, what? Huh. Okay. Anyway. Recovery in the settings. I don't know if I'll be able to do that. We'll see. Alright, oh yeah, so we have to use the web interface to in order to launch the actual BIOS. It's a complicated process now. Here we go. Here it comes. Yeah, this is the one you sent. Okay. You blocked that pop-up? I guess I could actually. I actually could. Okay, should be there now. Here we go. So put that in. Oh, I already have one. That's probably the one from when I did the update. All right, done. And now, when will the stream end? I need to sleep. End, damn it! Stop streaming. I don't know. I'm just kind of. I feel like the stream is already kind of over in the sense that like we've done what we did what we set out to do. And I know I said I was going to recreate a meme, but I think I have to start heading off soon anyway. But we'll drag it out until and just while I'm still like working through some of this Xbox stuff. So I put on a new recovery bin. Clive, hold us, please help. No, you guys aren't being held hostage. You like it here, right? Right? Alright. Okay, so if I go back into into Xenium OS, can I do, for God's sake, get rid of this shit. Can I do this from, can I flash? I guess I could, no, this is for flashing BIOSes, not the firmware. Oh, for God's sake. Yeah, how do I, what now? How do I get the recovery to come up when I can't actually use the menu? I flashed what? Well, I don't know if you were here for it, but we did have this Xbox's top off a little earlier. I know. My cable. It can't be though, because this is, I've tried 6 controllers, all with different cables, and none of them work. So I don't know. I don't know what's up with this. Like, okay, so this is one controller. I'll grab another one. Another, yeah, this is a genuine one. So at least it says Microsoft on it. I guess I don't know if it's genuine. Could be a really good bootleg. Can I use the Xenium tools though? Because the controller I think works there. Yeah, still nothing though, even with this controller. Plug controls in all the ports. Oh, I mean, to be fair, I haven't tried that yet, so maybe it's worth a try. Yeah. Alright, well, hang on, let me just double check. Does the controller work when I load up Xenium tools, or is that not a thing? Xenium tools. Can't flash recovery from the Xenium tools menu. What can you flash from the Xenium tools menu? Oh yeah, the controller does work. Well, alright. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna do a bit of an upgrade in that case. Let's give it a try. So we're gonna try out PrometheOS, I suppose, which is apparently a pre-release. And that's exciting. Okay, so I'm gonna launch into it again with the web interface. Thanks, web interface. Appreciate it. Okay, so you're seeing some hot new Xbox action here, I suppose, on this TV, because I still haven't been bothered to switch the HDMI's around. All right, so I'll load on. Let's see. Yeah, let's see if PrometheOS will fix my damn controller issues. Cool. All right. Give this a try. Alright, I'll get rid of this recovery bin because it doesn't do anything. And I'll put this on the F drive. Oh, I'll get rid of these as well. These are all... Actually... Yeah, no, these all do nothing, I think. Yeah, because the actual bin... The actual boot from media bin is there. So, get rid of all of these. These are all just shit that I was trying. And I'll load this on. Actually, real quick. Apparently I've been given a SurBIOS with HD Plus support as well. Let's see if this works before we do PrometheOS. just out of curiosity, just to see if that's what it is, because apparently this is supposed to work. But yeah. Flash PrometheOS first, then use it to flash SurBIOS HD just to flex. Can I actually flash it? I was gonna try boot from media. Does that work, or do I have to need like a What language is everyone speaking in chat right now? What's going on? Does Matt know any languages other than English? He's Australian, so probably not. Damn. the absolute shade. Truthfully, I don't really. I have studied some other languages. I can generally read. I can read bits and pieces of Japanese, but that's about it. I've tried to learn other languages, but yeah, it hasn't really happened. The 1.6 has an HD plus 2, then sure, it can use this new SurBIOS I gave you. I just want to try it, just out of curiosity. And then we'll get straight to PrometheOS. I can speak Google Translateese. Based. Alright, so I'm just gonna swap it in. That's just the quickest thing to do. Let's see if this if I was right that we really needed specific HD plus support, or it might be something else. Alright. Yeah, now we get the cool new blue custom... Actually, that looks like the original animation, but that's fine. See if this works. I'm assuming you only know how to say, do you have Lego Island amongst all the porn in Japanese? I mean, I did ask a lot of people in Japanese for Lego Island. Yo! Yo, it's actually fucking working! Holy shit! That's so sick! Yeah, and I had this set up in debug mode so I could actually, because I wanted to do some debug shit. That is so cool! Hey! Thanks, I appreciate that. Hell yeah. That's really nice. I speak C++. True, that's another language I speak. But hell yeah, okay. I'll be sure to play around with this later. All right, well let's try some Prometheus stuff. Here's the Elpis HD app I sent to you. You can customize. Okay, yeah, I'll do that. Continue. It's just asking me a bunch of bullshit. Okay. All right. So let's see. Let's do it. I like how. I don't know. I'll just do this real quick. Right, we're back in it. I think I'll need to. Oh no, I've already got it extracted. All right, so I'd want to. Wait, what? Why not? Oh, this might be a Oh, weird. Well, alright, whatever. Some classic permission issues. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, it doesn't matter, I have the 7-zip here. I'll just, fine, I'll do it myself. Yo, what's this? What's going on here? 100 bits?
Cheer 100 cheer bios Rolex your box.
Hey, thanks for the 100 bits. I remember that. the rocks your box. Hey, thanks so much for the 100 bits. I really appreciate it. Okay. You know what that reminds me of, actually? There was this, what was it? It was like a Pokemon Sapphire, intro. Was it Mugs? I don't know. I'll get this in as well. Yeah, it was. This is it. I need to put this in C. Elpis, correct? Yeah. Just chuck that in. Yeah. I remember I downloaded this when I was like 10, and I wanted to play Pokemon Sapphire in Visual Boy Advance, and what the fuck? An advertisement, a commercial in my YouTube. I actually, genuinely, I'm not used to commercials on YouTube because I have YouTube Premium. So I was actually kind of like, what is this? Anyway, is there any sound? Oh, maybe not. Yeah, so basically, yeah, it's just this intro to Pokemon Sapphire, but it stuck out to me in my memory because it says, "We rocks, you sucks," and I'm like, damn, you didn't have to do me like that. But yeah, Elpis HD, okay. So basically, it's Elpished. Why is it so slow? Is that just that recording? Did they record it on like a? Yeah, it was just that recording. Yeah, this was like such a weird thing to see when I tried to use Pokemon Sapphire on an emulator. So it stuck out in my memory. It's funny how little things like that will stick out in your memory. All right, well, so if I now go to Elpished and I run it. So we're decoupling completely from the Make Megahertz ecosystem, I suppose. Oh, that's funny. It doesn't seem to have been happy with that. YouTube Premium made me go from Spotify to YouTube Music. Yeah, I was on both for a while, because all my friends were on Spoofy, but at a certain point it's just like, I don't need to spend that much money. Okay, here it is. Now it's okay. Yeah, at a certain point I was just like, why am I paying for 2 of these when like, I get a music subscription out of the YouTube, so, you know, what's the point? Nifty. Hell yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah. I'm very excited about that. Alright, well I guess what we're gonna try finally is Prometheus. And I've been linked a skin pack for Prometheus that makes it look like the OG Xbox dashboard, which is actually kind of fun. That's kind of exciting. Alright, well, let's give it a try. So... Oh, you can barely see it because I forgot that like I don't have the HDMI feed going through. You get music and not available on Spotify and YouTube. Yeah, YouTube also has everything, right? There's like virtually nothing that's going to be on any other streaming platform but not on YouTube, right? That's kind of what I was thinking about when I was going to do like add music support to my bot. I was like, well, just hook it into YouTube. Then you can play anything. Like quite literally anything. Coming soon to the Xbox scene, Discord, Xbox scene forums. Hell yeah, I hope so. It's very exciting stuff. It's cool to see this all going down in my lifetime as well. Okay, so let's go ahead and load this on. Get this Prometheus stuff. Prom. Will you go to the Prometheus with me? And then, yeah. Okay, got everything. Yeah. So, what we want is, so yeah, we've got the flash over, and we want to put this stuff in the C drive. I think, or on the C Prometheus files. Ah, that's not a. I was using a KDE shortcut on on Windows. How embarrassing. Prom the OS. That's how I'm gonna remember how to spell that. Files. And I guess I just chuck these in. Is that correct? Keeping the scene free since 2002. Very, very nice. Very, very cool. Cool and good. Alright, so... yeah, now we just need to do the flashing stuff, right? 24th is Christmas Eve, yes it is. That's tomorrow, or if you're in Australia, New Zealand, or Japan, or China, or the eastern side of Russia, I suppose, or any of that part of the world, really. It already is Christmas Eve. Alright, so it's write a raw 2MB flash dump, I assume. Oh, the file has to be in the folder, I see. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Well, I'll work that out as soon as I get back to the BIOS. Exit. Or Europe. I guess, yeah, now, when I started streaming, I think it was still the 23rd in Europe, but now it's the 24th, yeah. Okay, cool. How exciting. I always love new Xbox stuff. Alright, so move that back in. Okay, and then I guess we need to throw this into Xenium Tools so that it'll be there. I think that's how this works. Alright. Try it again. Santa is approaching in Europe. Hey, that's fun. Yeah, sorry to anyone in Europe who's staying up to watch this. Go to bed. Alright, let's go. Xenium OS 1. Read, okay. Writing flash, do not power off. Don't tell me what to do. Time to track Santa? Wait, what's this? Oh, actually, while we're here, while we're waiting for this to happen, let's go ahead and actually, hang on, first I'll watch the santatracker.google.com. What is this? Where's Santa, damn it? Oh, uh-oh. Oh, here he is. Interesting. Alright, I guess we'll play. Google presents. Silly Santa. This is a lot of effort, actually. 8 hours, 49 minutes, and 35 seconds. Is that my time zone? I guess it is, yeah. Because it's 5:10, so 8 hours until tonight, until Christmas Eve. Wrong link. It's this one. I don't know what this is. What is this? It's okay. I'm gonna jump back to Xbox land for a second because there seems to be a snag. There seems to be a problem. Honestly, half the Surbios team is watching my stream, apparently. That's what I've been told. Hey! Thanks for all the work you do. I'm really excited. However, having a bit of an issue at the moment with my Open Xenium. It says, error writing to Xenium, and it keeps flashing that up over and over again. Could this be why my controllers don't work? Is there actually something wrong with my mod chip? Like maybe I got a bad... Maybe it's just a bad unit now. Is it seated properly? I have reseated it before. I mean, it's possible it's not, but I have reseated it because that was one of the things I tried when I was trying to figure out why the controller wasn't working. So that's interesting. What could that mean? I might actually have like a bad mod chip. And that seems like the most likely scenario. Hopefully your Xenium isn't faulty. I feel like that explains everything insofar as like why my controllers weren't working and why it's saying error writing now. That would be unfortunate if so. Well, I do have some good news, which is that as we speak, I'm getting some... Just get another one. Yeah, I mean, I should. And in fact, as we speak, I am getting a run of them manufactured for my for the Matt KC store. But yeah, I mean, they won't be. The estimate is that they won't be done until the 28th. So yeah, it'll take a while. I won't be able to do that today. I could try reseeding it. I could try like opening up and doing it again. But I've already done that, so I'm not sure. Yeah, hang on. Let me get a photo so you guys can see a little better what's happening. Damn wired headphones. Yeah. So I'll bring this up on stream. Was it a fake chip? Not that I know of. I got it with my Xbox HD Plus. It was like included. So I'm assuming it's a legitimate chip. A pic of the chip? I could. I'd have to open it up though. That would take a couple minutes if you fancy. I might try. I could try. We'll see. I'm pretty sure it's legitimate because it came with the when I bought my Xbox HD Plus, it came with that. Trying to flash Sir BIOS at the moment. I never flashed any BIOSes outside of Hex and Lamau. Interesting. Let me know how it goes. Hang on, I can show this. I have to switch out of. Hang on. I'm gonna restart back into my regular desktop because it's this one. I mean, this is it. This just isn't what I have everything set up for. Okay, just give me 1 minute. It still looks like Windows 7. It's not actually. I mean, it is. I'm a Windows 7 main. Anyway. So What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was going to Oh, right, of course. Hang on. I'm bringing up a photo, the photo that I just took. Oops. Ooh. This is what I'm getting. Apparently the Enium status is not good. Yeah, that's unfortunate though. I could open it up. Do you think? Okay, is my Open Xenium in like a mediocre? Is it in a bad spot at the moment because of because it only half finished this write, or like not even half? Is this the entire progress bar? It's like 10%, 15%. Does that mean, am I like screwed now? What happens now if I try to like restart now? You're supposed to write the flash, not write it. Oh, that's what I've been doing wrong. That's my bad. Yeah, true. It might not have wrote or erased the firmware. If you bought from MM, he was selling chips with fake AMD flash chips which caused problems. That's why he released 2.3.1 that defeats the anti-brick code in the official firmware. That is where it came from. I don't know. Okay, tell you what. Let's open up the Xbox. I mean, I've got all the screwdrivers out for it. Okay, so should I just power it off? I guess that's all I can do, right? Unless oh, that's not the wrong controller. If I don't know if this is how this works, but there is a recovery you can force. Here's the thing, I did delete the recovery bin on the E drive. Should I put that back before? Oh wait. Oh, the writing flash status has proceeded somewhat. It's now, the progress bar is like over halfway now. Is that a good thing? See what happens. I'm not sure. It says writing flash do not power off. It's no longer saying there's an error. Wait a minute, yeah. Got a bad bank on the chip? Possibly, yeah. I wonder if I have a photo of the Open Xenium. I guess, hang on. Maybe I showed it in the video? Because I made a video about this. Why is my title bar like doing that? Anyway, Xbox, HDMI. Enabled subscribers only mode? No, I didn't. I didn't do that. I think I accidentally pressed enter on it or something like that. Let's see. Do I show the HD, the Open Xenium at some point? Like in sufficient detail? Oh yeah, so it would have been back here somewhere. Okay. Do I show the other side? Because I assume you want to see like the model number for the flash memory. Like those captions out of here. Well, yeah, you don't really get much detail with that. You need to see the top of the chip, yeah. I don't know if I show that in here. It doesn't look like I do. It looks like this is the clearest angle I've got of it. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else in here, unfortunately. So I will have to crack it open. Crack open the cold one with the boys. Snip and zoom. The thing is, even if I zoom, I don't think there'll be enough resolution in the image to, like, I don't think it'll even, like, enhance, AI upscale. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, no, still no. Oh, wait. No, that's the HD Plus chip. Well, whatever. How's this doing? Doesn't seem to have progressed any further. Seems to still be about where it was before, about just a bit over halfway. Well, I guess we can keep scrolling through my video. Yeah, I don't think so. I think we're done with the hardware now. Damn it! Well, should I? Perhaps it is time to power it off. I don't think it's wait till the next error. Maybe. I don't know. It seems stuck now. It seems like it's actually like it's just. I don't think it's doing anything anymore. It is still responsive though. Cancel current action. Oh, okay, that worked. Should I try it again? What now? I guess I could try it again. Did you write back recovery? No, I haven't done any recovery thing. Try it again. Alright, yeah, sure. Writing flash. It says read okay. If it does, again, cracker open. Alright. See what we can do here. Meanwhile, I guess we can check out that Prometheus video I was sent, because I actually have not heard of that before today. Here we go. I like how I've started using this like it's Windows 7. Like ordinarily I would be using this KRunner, but because it looks like Windows 7, I'm going start computer now to open up a Windows Explorer. Okay, anyway. All right, what have we got here? The God of Fire. Still going. Defying the other gods. For he stole their fire and gave it to humanity. Do I have sound? I might not have sound. Oh, no, there it is. Here, I'll pause the music if I can figure out which tab the music is in. Oh, it's in here. What is Prometheus? Ah, how exciting. Oh, hell yeah. I love open source. Customizable skins? I wish I had a customizable skin. I'm not straight. Oh, right. You can't see it. My bad. I forgot I hadn't switched it over. Ah, fun. This is what we're using right now, or at least attempting. Oh yeah, that's a that's a lot different to what mine's doing right now. I have to say, I have to admit, that's not quite what I'm seeing. Live XQC, yeah, my bad. I used to tan. That was skin custom. Yeah, that's true. Tattooing. That's a skin customization. Hell yeah. Something isn't right with the chip or connections. Yeah, I guess we'll have to crack it open. That's exciting though. Oh, this was the feature I was looking for, the ability to lock and unlock your hard drive in a dashboard or something like that. Way before the skin was tidied up. That's okay. That's not a problem. Hell yeah, this looks very cool. I'm impressed. How's mine going? But meanwhile, still about there, I'm afraid. All right. We'll open it up. I think that's what we got to do. Okay. Off it goes. Wait, I want to see. Is that like? Has that fucked it up now? What happens if I now power it on? Uh-oh. Yeah, I think I think this is now not good. My Open Xenium. Unfortunate. Well, that's okay. I'm sure we can figure that out. I'm sure we can. Well, yeah, we can bridge recovery mode. Okay, we're good. It's all good. We just gotta open it up. Gotta get all the 3 cables out and then. Alright, here we go. It's the boy. Oh, and I put away my overhead camera and everything. I guess I'll set it back up. That's probably the easiest thing to do. In before recovery mode is walked. Well, it's possible. It's okay, I'm getting a shipment of brand new Open Xeniums in the mail soon. Well, not soon, but within the next couple of weeks for sure. Hopefully before too long. The boy, yes. Oh yeah, let's get the overhead camera up. Okay, hang on. Here we go. Yeah, I wonder what's wrong with my Open Xenium, eh? Alright, here we go. I've still got a bunch of crap here that I don't need anymore. Okay. Alright, I think it should appear relatively soon. The camera. Oh, let's get the music back on, eh? Yeah. What's going on? That's weird. Come on, there we go. Alright, cool. Let's do it. I was going for a minute, how do we get past the hard drive situation, the old computer? Yeah, we used Chimp, which is nice. I'm glad it worked. It's a relatively straightforward way of doing it. Well, let's see, how boned is my... Like I said, it's not a big deal. I can always just replace the Open Xenium with another one. But yeah, it's to see how balked this one is. Ah! Okay. Guys, prepare yourselves for... We are exposing the top of yet another Xbox. Alright, ready? Okay, so this one's a little bit different. It's got my SSD in it, 80-wire IDE. Other than that, pretty standard. Oh yeah, I put the DVD drive back in. Last time I made a video, I removed the DVD drive to make it lighter, but it just ended up being easier to put it back in, so it's back in now. Not my 23-year-old warranty! No! Alright. Put that over here. This out. Alright, well. Here's what we are looking at right about now. I have to turn the... see if I can turn the flash on so I can get a better look at this. Here we go. Still can't really see what it says on it. Hang on. There we go. Does that mean anything? Put my squints on. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's not the greatest setup in the world. I could take a photo with my with a phone, try and get something that looks a little bit better. Yeah. It's not a legit AMD flash chip, it's a clone. Well, that's cool. And yeah, I've tried reseeding this before. I tried it when I was doing the controller stuff. When I was initially trying to figure out what was wrong with the controller. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't seem to be the issue. Did we mod chip the guy's Xbox? No, this is my Xbox. We've switched completely over. My friend's Xbox is done. In fact, I guess I should update the title. Did I break my Xbox? You gotta pull off the clickbait when you can. No, it's fine. So I guess ideally, I should probably be replacing this anyway, and I could. I might be able to recover now, but yeah, it seems like eventually I should probably replace it anyway with a better one. Use a Raspberry Pi. Yeah, one of these days. I don't own a Raspberry Pi as of this moment, but one day maybe I will. What happened? Oh, I mean, it was all good. The hard drive was upgraded and I'll send it out to him. That really would track though, right? Like if the chip itself was... I wasn't sure because the chip worked, right? Like it was... I could launch BIOSes and shit. But I did have occasional issues of when I try to flash a new BIOS onto it, sometimes it would fail or sometimes it would, it would throw an error. So that certainly sounds like the flash chip is broken. Oh, what's wrong with my Xbox? It would appear that this mod chip might have gone bad. Essentially. It doesn't boot with it anymore. Well, it doesn't boot with it anymore because we tried to flash a new, better firmware onto it, but it failed halfway through, seemingly because there's something wrong with the hardware. And this chip has been screwing up for a while now because I was having issues with getting any controller to be detected in it. I was having issues flashing any new BIOSes on it. Basically, I was having trouble the whole time. I've been having trouble for probably the last year or so. So it would appear the chip might be bad. I think that's the most likely explanation. Go over the pins with an iron as well, just in case dry points. You mean these pins, or which pins specifically? Because yeah, I could take a look at that. Build one yourself with PCBWay. Fun fact, I am getting a run of them manufactured for my Mac KC store, but they're still in the process. I believe the estimated day they'll be finished is the 28th. On the NAND flash. Oh, right, these pins. I guess I could. From a glance, they seem okay, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they are. Place recovery bin I sent you on the E drive, then bridge the 2 points on the chip and power on. I can try. The issue is without the mod chip, because it's the HDMI patch, I don't get any video output. Now, that might be okay in the sense that as long as, we can load into the dashboard. Wait, I can't load into the dashboard anymore because the mod chip is the mod chip doesn't boot anymore. Uh-oh. It will reboot into Xenium OS. I don't know if it will though, because it didn't. Like, I had nothing set to auto boot, right? Because I couldn't through the web interface. And so in theory, when I powered it on that one time, it should have gone to the to Xenium OS. But we'll double check, right? So if I plug this back in, and I power it on with the, and I power it on with like, and I press like eject, which I think should get it into Xenium OS. Xenium recovery on the chip should recover from E automatically when it's been breached. Yeah, I guess that's the situation. Yeah, I think Xenium OS will not boot. I think we will indeed have to get the stuff onto the E drive. But what's nice about having a hard modded console is that the SSD is not locked, so we don't have to worry about any of that. We just have to plug it in and we can mess around with the files. So, yeah. Not bad. Yeah, so I don't think it will boot at all in its current situation. But that's okay. Because yeah, like I said, we can indeed just mess around with the hard drive directly. Now things are falling off my desk for some reason. Okay, so well, and it's also nice that it's SATA, which I guess doesn't. Oh, I guess it doesn't really make a difference here, but alright. Where's that one adapter? Where did it go? Don't drop my desk. I will try. Where'd the... Because I brought out two adapters, and I can see one, but I want to use the other because I think it'll work better, but I can't see where I put it. Or maybe it's... no? 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 It's genuinely just disappeared. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. I can just use the one I've got. Whatever. Where's that damn fourth Chaos Emerald? Alright, yeah, I'm actually... I mean, I'm sure I'll find it, like, as soon as I start cleaning up, I'm sure I'll find it, but it's just like... But I want it now, you know? Anyway. Well, whatever. The other problem is with the other adapter is so bulky that I'm gonna need to remove the drive from the caddy, whereas the one I was looking for is small enough that I don't think I would have to do that. So I'm gonna have to, I mean, it's either waste time trying to find it or waste time pulling the, oh. Cool, I found it. Never mind. Alright. Okay. So, yeah. We're good. We're Gucci. This will work. Flashlight time. It wasn't that it was too dark per se. It was just that it's just that I have too much stuff out. That's the thing. I'll as in the process of working on projects, I'll take a lot of stuff out, but then I'll be too ADHD to ever put it back away until it really starts to drive me mad, and it hasn't yet gotten to that point. But it is getting there. I'm starting to be driven mad. Okay. Alright, we should be able to start doing stuff. Get a wife to clean it up. Oh yeah, because I'm in danger of getting a wife right now. Sure. Alright, anyway. We're gonna have to boot back into Windows, I think, to use this, use the FATX Explorer. Waiting for the title to change to post-Xmas stream. It definitely broke my Xbox. Well, might not be far off. Let's find out. Okay, just have to give it a USB. Yeah, give it the thing, and it should be good to go. No, I know. I'm not actually stressed because, like I said, worst case scenario, I just replace the OpenXenium. Like, it's not really a problem, and it's probably broken anyway, all things considered. Considering how much trouble I was having with it this whole time. The amount of Windows blasphemy in this stream is becoming too much. That's what I'm saying. You can with the subs I've gifted tonight. True! You're not wrong, you're not wrong. Okay, so, in theory, this should just be able to hook in, because the hard drive will not be locked. Unless I made a real fucky-wucky, it will not be locked. Yep. Load device. Does not have caching disabled. I don't know what that means, so I'm not gonna touch it. Yeah, so I want to put something on E, right? Mount E on X. Damn, I didn't know we were using Twitter already. I have to install a driver. Okay, fair enough. Leave disabled, your adapter may not support it, mine doesn't. Interesting. Yeah, that's good then. What the fuck? Am I supposed to pay some money? I guess I'll start the trial. Alright, well here we are. I was given a recovery bin, which is this one. Okay, and that's it. That's on E now. Now out of beta, so it needs money. Cringe. No, I guess I shouldn't complain. The developers have got to eat. Alright, well, unmount. I guess we're done. That's it, right? I don't really need to safely remove, I'm sure, but I'll do it anyway. It's only cheap, a very useful tool. Hell yeah. Yeah, I might look into getting a license then. Okay, back to it. Back to the grind. Let's get the overhead camera back in. Oops. Ooh. Okay. I guess I don't need to like go to all the effort of putting it back in, but may as well. Alright, so which pins do I need to bridge on a DeBoy? Top left. Oh yeah, it does say recover. So in theory, I should just be able to like, wouldn't even really need to solder this. I could just like hold a paper clip or something on it. Or even, huh. I wonder if one of these, hang on a sec. I wonder if I just, put these through-hole wires in. I wonder if that would be sufficient. Imagine it probably is. As long as they stay in there. And that would be relatively safe. That'll do the trick? Hell yeah. Okay. Well, let's give it a go, shall we? I guess since it's now in front of me, I will switch over the HDMI so you can see its video output directly. I'm not wearing socks. Sorry to disappoint. So I'll grab the HDMI feed. I hope this is long enough. That's right. I regularly do have length issues. I'm just kidding. I don't. Okay, so I think this will be all right. Let's make sure that wire is in. All right, let's see what happens. It says unsupported signal. Is that all it's gonna say? Does my card not support this? May not show anything on screen right away. Just give it a minute. All right. Does the recovery wire need to be in the whole time? I'm guessing not. I mean, I won't touch it now. The light's still on the chip. Yeah, we've got a red light at the moment. Yeah. This is what I'm seeing right now. I have a search issue in life. There are no results when I put in a specific query. Yeah, I can see. I can respect that. All right, well, let's give it a sec. So, how are you guys doing? Oh, hang on. Is this a problem? Getting some frag over here. Is this a bad thing? Is this a bad sign? Hang on, let me just make sure the hard drive is hooked up. I think so. Take off recovery points, wait a minute, and reboot. Alright. So I assume I power it off first, before I take off the pins. I'm gonna guess that is correct. Alright, so I'm turning it off. Right now. Or nah, keep it on. Alright, well I'll take the wire out then. It is out. Means you have 10 seconds until the hardware explodes. No! Alright, well, still got some of this in that case. And I guess we'll see what happens. Yank it out. I'm a big fan of yanking. I won't lie. Reboot, try it out. Alright, here we go. It does not appear to be happy. Right now, what just happened was powered on, red light, and then it powers off, and it comes back on, and then starts flashing red and green again. Oh, I guess after a few tries. So, interesting. I guess, I'm gonna pull that out of context. You and your yanking will be out of context. Nuh-uh. You can't pull me out of context without my consent. Okay. Alright, hang on. Make sure it's in there properly. Just to be sure. Yeah, seems like it. Okay. Should I try it again? Try the bridging the recovery again? Chip is toasted, but you can try once more for good measure. Alright. Yeah, I mean, I'm not necessarily surprised. Like I said, I've been having issues with it for like a year now, so I'm not necessarily surprised to find out that like it might not be very good. This chip might have issues. But okay. Powering it on again. Oh. And it's still not happy, even with the recovery in. Interesting. Hang on. Double check. Is this really in all the way? Yeah, still happening. Chip might be Gonski. It seems like it might be, which is unfortunate. You sure the chip is seated correctly? Sometimes if you got full pin header, you miss a set of pins on the LPC. I believe this is correct. I guess you can let me know, but oh, I can't get it much closer. I believe that is correct. It would have burned up by now if that was the case. Does that happen? Well, that's okay. Because chances are that whole like controller bullshit was enough that I was considering like replacing it anyway. So like that seemed like the only thing left was that is something wrong with the chip. Interesting. Yeah, I guess it's over. Strange. Oh well. Whatever. Like I said, I'll get some new ones in the mail pretty soon. By pretty soon, I mean probably like 2 or 3 weeks. We'll sort you a chip with the Prometheus and Serb HD on, mate. Are you offering to give me an open Xenium? You don't have to do that. Like I said, I'll be getting some soon. Some point. I don't know when. It's Ogre. It might be Ogre. But like I said, I feel like it was already kind of on its way out because it was already fucking up and like it wasn't letting me flash BIOSes and shit like that. But yeah, I mean, we'll have this is okay. This is not the end. It is just a temporary setback, it would seem. Huh. Yeah, I wonder if it is like the flash chip is just like, yeah, maybe it got fucked up somehow, or like just, I mean, it seemed to just happen with age, right? Like after a year or so, because when I got this, it was 2022, early 2022, and I feel like I've been having issues more or less throughout the year. So yeah, I mean, after a year or so, it just started happening. Shit just started happening, you know? I'm giving you $5 a month. I'm contributing to the mod trips. Hey, thanks. I appreciate it. And thanks to anyone else who's subbing as well. It keeps the stream going. It really does. In a few weeks, it might be fine. Exactly, yeah. All right. Let's get this out of here. That's okay, though, because like I said, the main thing was upgrading my friend's Xbox, and that's all good. That all worked out fine. Open up my ogre eyes. Jesus. bad pin on CPLD or NAND. Could be. Yeah. I don't know. It'll be okay. You don't have any other chip at all, right? Not at the moment, no. Like I said, I kind of got this by accident. I got it because it came with my Xbox HD Plus. I had not, at that time, intended to buy a mod chip. Like, I hadn't planned to hard mod it. Now that I've used a mod chip, I'm like, well, I'm gonna hard mod everything from now on. But yeah, at the time I wasn't, so I haven't got any others yet. Matt, is YouTube/Twitch your full-time job? Not that I'm surprised, I just don't know. Yes. I mean, Twitch is kind of a... my main job is YouTube, for sure. Like, Twitch on its own is not like... I don't make enough to be like full-time, but YouTube I do, yeah. He's also the son of an emerald mine baron. No. No, it really is just like, I'd say YouTube is, I want to say 80, 90% of my income. Probably 80, 85, something like that. But I make money from Twitch as well, and Patreon, and some other projects that I do here and there. But YouTube is like, yeah, 80, 85% of it. That's awesome. Yeah, it lets me do a lot of cool stuff that most normal jobs wouldn't let me do. But yeah, so trying to think. I don't know if there's anything else. I mean, I was gonna try and recreate a meme. Actually, maybe I will do that. Should I put this back together? I guess I should, just to keep things neat. Even though, like, I'll be getting a new chip at some point, but just to keep things tidy, I'll put it all back together. Why not? Get to do a lot of cool stuff, and we get to see it. Yes, indeed. I get to, for lack of a better word, follow my dreams. And it's all thanks to you guys. Alright. Let's see. Is this right? Is this the right way to do this? Or is it supposed to be the other way? Sorry about your box. Ah, it's okay. Like I said, I was gonna get more Open Xeniums anyway, and the chip was kind of fucked up anyway, so I don't really consider it that much of a loss. Is shitting in the sink part of your job or just a hobby? I wouldn't know, because I don't do it, alright? Let's just make that absolutely clear. Rip fake Xenium, you will be missed. Will it though? I guess, you know, it was nice while it lasted, but yeah, it was. It does appear it might just be it's a dodgy flash chip. That explains a lot of it, like the fact I wasn't able to flash BIOSes and the controller's not working probably. Yeah. Rest in piss, never miss. Indeed. I think this might be the way this goes. The 80-pin cable is a little awkward because it's like it's not, they aren't the right way around. But I think this is right. Get in there. Oh yeah. Okay. There we go. All good. Good to go. I'm really just, yeah, like I said, I'm really just putting this back together just to be neat, because like, I'll be opening it up again soon, I'm sure, to make it work again. To put a new mod chip in, but that's okay. In fact, I almost wonder if it's worth, like, nah, it's fine. It's fine. I was gonna say, I almost wonder if it's worth, like, waiting until my OpenZDMs arrive and, like, giving one to my friend as part of the Xbox, but that's okay. He can deal with the soft mod. If he wants a ZDM at some point, I could probably get him one, but we'll see. Alright. I think that's okay. It's not sitting quite like it used to. That's bothering me. Oh yes, .tk, I remember those domains. Those are always fun. I think this might be the actual way? Oh no, that doesn't look right at all. No, it's gotta be this way, but this doesn't seem right at all. It just doesn't, it's not what it used to be, and that's concerning me, but maybe it's fine. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter! Co.tk, co.nr, I remember co.nr. I had an ath.cx domain for a little bit, which is not even a it's not even a free domain per se. It's like it's a subdomain that you get, but you know, it looks kind of like a domain, so it's good enough. I run the usual places, Break, Megahertz, and a couple others. Oh, cool. I appreciate the shout out on the usual places. That was really nice. Alright. Yeah, so I think I'll put this back together and then I'll hop off because actually, no, I was gonna try looking at the meme. I still kind of want to do that, even though, like, I should probably get going at some point. You know what? It's fine. Who cares, right? Who cares? Let's put the back on and we'll be good to go. Oh no, that's not good at all. That's very bad. Can't have that happening. Okay. That's good. That's alright. It's doable. Excellent. Well, yeah, in a couple weeks, I should be able to replace my shitty mod chip. Yeah. How's daily driving Amog OS doing for you? Oh, it's great. What is Amog OS based on? Is it based on Ubuntu? If it was based on Arch, unironically, I could I could main it. Why not? To be clear, it's not Ryze's open source design that's the problem. It's Make Megahertz for choosing to ship the chips with the crap flash chip. Yeah, I figured. Unless you're clarifying for chat. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with the Open Xenium as a device. It's just this is a bad unit, most likely because it was built with a bad flash chip. That seems like the most likely explanation. Which is not the fault of Open Xenium because it's an open source design. So it's the fault of whoever manufactured it. Anyway. Alright, so. I think we're done. We're done with the Xbox. And, yeah. I'll put my overhead camera away, which is actually just a phone with a broken screen. It's based on Raspberry Pi OS, which is Debian based. Oh, I see. Okay. Alright, we can get out of Windows now. Cringe-dos. Alright. I'm cleaning up my desktop. Yo! Thanks for the 100 bits.
Cheer 100, my Rafflecopter goes swa 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 swa.
I think it might happen again.
Cheer 100, my Rafflecopter goes swa 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 swa.
We're past the 4-hour mark, so so it starts to double up after that. I still haven't debugged that, and right at this point, I consider it a pretty good quirk of the bot. I'll fix it at some point, but right now it's fine. Whatever. Who cares? Okay, so let me see. Do I have Photoshop on this system yet? I should have it. It's a feature. That's true. It's not a bug. It's a feature. Yeah, that's true. If you do a TTS now, you get double the value. You get 2 TTSs for the price of 1. It's 50% off season. It's Christmas. It's just because I'm such a giving person that I'm allowing this to happen. I'm too lazy to fix the quality of the feature. I mean, kind of. I'll get around to it at some point.
Cheer 100A, you wanna hear an echo? Cheer 100A, you wanna hear an echo?
Well, I heard one for sure. All right. So I have a bit of this is an old meme now, relatively old, but I have a usage for it in my upcoming video. And so I want to recreate it. I want to be able to like do stuff with it. Yo, another one. Thanks for another 100 bits, Sebadav.
Cheer 100 developers. Cheer 100 developers.
True. There's still not as many as Steve Ballmer actually said though. Okay, so here we go. It's this meme. Yes, it's 2019 again. We're looking at the... Yo, thanks for another 100 bits. Uh-oh. This is a Microsoft
Cheer
Sam.
100 dirt bike. Cheer 100 dirt bike.
That's funny. Yeah, it's 2019 again. We're looking at this meme. This one. And I want to be able to like mess around with it. And so for that, I'm going to need to make a template, I think. It's an older meme, but it checks
Cheer
out.
100, cheer 100. Cheer 100, cheer 100.
I concur. I agree. Wholeheartedly. Yeah, so that's what I want to... I want to recreate this so that I can like edit it and like put another picture in and change the text. But before we do that, I'll try to make it as faithful as possible, and then we'll go from there to as far as modifying. Nice meme, bro. Thanks, man. I appreciate your support. So we're gonna reverse engineer this image, basically. So immediately what I see is... Uh-oh. Oh no.
Cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100. Cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100. My final 100 bits, cheer 100. My final 100 bits, cheer 100.
But which one was the final one? There were 2 of them. I remember this meme. Well, that's good. That means it won't seem unbelievably stale right now. Which it absolutely is. No, I don't know if it's not that stale. It's still, I'd say it's still not bad. Oh yeah, it does. It needs the minimum is 100. I'm afraid. Not fixed ratio. Get that garbage out of here. Staring contest. Uh-oh. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Let me just finish this and I'll... Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. All right, here we go. Let's do some steering, shall we? I won't bother to change the music or anything. Oh yeah, I have a live split for this. Yeah, here we go. Okay, my current PB is 16 seconds. All right, let's see how this goes. All right, if you're joining in, I'll say I'll count us down. Open your eyes on go. Okay. Wait, it's 1. Yeah. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh no, that was terrible. Oh, I reset instead of doing it, but that doesn't matter because I only got 11 seconds. All right, well, couldn't beat the PB this time, but that's okay. Well, mission fail. We'll get him next time. That was a short one. Yeah, I didn't do so well that time. All right, so what I'm gonna do is. This is what I meant to do. I'm gonna, right around here, I'll make a layer mask. I just realized people coming into the stream are gonna think, oh yeah, that's Photoshop on Windows 7, not that's Photoshop on Linux made to look like Windows 7. I just realized that that's gonna be a thing. Okay, so I'm gonna get rid of the background layer, get rid of all this. Is this the full meme? I don't need that many versions of the full meme. I'm going to refine it. So I'm basically just feathering out the this because it's a little blurry, right? So I'm gonna try to replicate the edge on that. Seems about right. Oh, it's still a little green actually. Maybe I need to shift it back a little bit more. This is one hell of a Microsoft stream. Yeah, it has. Somehow. We used more Windows than I usually use, and played around with a lot of Xbox stuff, and recreating hot mame. Hang on, I'll get some... Whoops. What am I looking for? Here we go. This will do. Actually, I won't say hot. I'll keep people's expectations low. Recreating an old mame. Okay, so where was I? Yeah, that's probably enough. Cool. So, actually, no, we're gonna need to recreate that at some point anyway. But I guess keeping the mask is I can reuse the mask later on. Okay, so put this underneath. Then we've got a bit of a like beveling in the top left, and the way I'm gonna recreate that, I think, is I'm going to go to about the midpoint around here, invert that, color it black, and then I'll do a Gaussian blur on it. That's way too much. 20, maybe 15? Let's see how that looks. I'll put this at the top so I can toggle it on and off. Alright, so it's definitely... I need to turn that opacity down. Let's try 80. I thought it said goob die. The TTS might have said that, but this I think always said, it always had a space. It was always like good but e, but the TTS or whatever voice they use, it's like goodbye. Like it's a very goofy voice. I don't know how I'd recreate that without knowing what it was. So I can see that the mouse is a little bit cropped. I'm not going to worry too much about that because the whole point of this is that eventually I'll replace the mouse with something else. I just want to get like the template as close as possible. Alrighty then. We want to be able to like recreate this now, this image here. And so what I'm going to do is, you know what's funny? What's a potentially good idea is I could put something else in here. Like maybe I'll put that picture of Bill Gates and the controller and the burger in here, like, and just distort it a little bit so it's harder to tell. Why is there a rat smoking a blunt on the stream? I mean, why not? I think is the real question. All right, so we want to get this kind of blue color. I'm gonna say, yeah. So I'll fill. Trying to figure out where to start with this. Let's start with the I think it'd be funny to put Bill Gates and the Xbox controller in there, so I'm gonna do that. Just to find a way. Where was it posted? It was posted somewhere in my Discord. I think someone pinned it. Yes. Don Honk, if Don Honk is in the stream. It's a very good recreation. Really gotta go to sleep. It's 4 AM. Have Merry Christmas, man. Chat. Yes, definitely gets EU people. Feel free to get some sleep, because I know it's getting late over there. Okay, so it's not gonna be it's not gonna be exactly necessarily a precise recreation. It's just something that I can use. All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put this in a group. I'm gonna mask the group, and then we can kind of go from there. So I'll put him like there. It's okay. And I'll color him. I want to get like roughly this kind of color. Why is it only coming up in white? Oh, because I selected the layer mask, that's why. So roughly this sort of color. And I'll put that on the group. So I'll go blending options, I'll go color, overlay, and I'll make it this color, and I'll make this color. There we go. It's a little darker than that, but I can work on that later. There's a lot of beveling on it. I think we can get away with using Photoshop's bevel feature. Look at him peeking. There he is. Alright. A little bit stronger than that, I think. Okay. Oh, it's definitely a harder bevel than what we've got. Let's see. If I make it chisel hard, that's too hard. Soft? What if I turn up soften? Alright, yeah, maybe. Maybe with enough soften it would be okay. And it's in a different direction as well. No, that's... okay, so less soften, I think. And it's definitely smaller as well. Hang on, let me shift this up so we can see them side by side. The sad thing is that new generations don't have the Photoshop skills we developed. It's all smartphones nowadays. Yeah, is that? Yeah, I guess that's true. I wonder if even like YouTubers nowadays, do they mostly do their thumbnails on phones? Because that's like why. That's the reason I learned Photoshop, was because of was to do thumbnails and shit, to do graphics like this. Seeing this with Bill Gates is even funnier somehow. I hope so. I hope it's a little bit funny. I'll probably distort him a little bit so he's kind of like, so it's not as obviously just Bill Gates, you know? But yeah, that's the idea. Can I make it? No, I can't. I think I'll have to add a layer, maybe some curves. We'll try to darken it a little bit, crush it. Yeah, there we go. That's a bit more what I wanted. And it seems like I'd have to take some saturation down as well. A little too purple. Oh, interesting. Hang on. I think what I have to do is make this do some of this, yeah. Oh, right, I can't do the saturation because the purple color comes down here. I have to desaturate it in the color overlay. AI thumbnails coming soon, then nobody will know Photoshop. Oh, yo, I actually have an interesting thing to talk about there. A somewhat interesting thing to talk about as far as like AI thumbnails, because I found something on the internet recently. I think that's about the right amount of saturation. Okay. I might want to, with the bevel, I might want to see if I can make it a little bit stronger. And that all the way up. And then, I wonder if I change this altitude. That's not bad. The YouTubers I know who have AI making the thumbnails, really? Like of them or just of stuff? Finally flashed my goddamn Surbiles. X-Blast Service is a pain, but I finally have UDMA 6 now. That's cool. That is cool. Yeah, I'm jealous. At some point I will join you on that journey. The Photoshop bevel certainly doesn't look quite the same. Maybe if I turn down the soften even more. Yeah, I don't know if it'll ever quite look exactly the same, but oh, let's play around with some of these. Nah, none of those are any good. Of them, they're usually cartoon character. Yeah. AI did make them and they're pretty detailed. That makes a lot of sense. I can see how that would work. I've got an idea. What if I take the soften down all the way and then at the end we kind of do some blurring? Because it's fairly low res, this original image. So I'll leave it all down for now. I don't know what the difference is there. Alright, so what we could do if we rasterize that and then there should be some no, that's not what I wanted. I want a turbulent displace of some kind, but I don't know if that's a video editor feature. I don't know if you've got something like that here. Photoshop turbulent displace. That's what I want. I guess I could just use Liquify. Watching our videos on stream. Yeah, we had to see if I could if I'd gotten a good close-up of the mod chip, and I hadn't, unfortunately. Yeah, I could just do a Liquify. It's kind of not the most wonderful thing in the world, but it'll work. Where is Liquify? Oops. Stylize, no. Oh, Liquify, it's here. Yeah, okay. Well, skirt. Maybe. Why is this grayed out now? I almost wonder if that's too much. Hang on, why is this not letting me press OK? Is it having to do like some was that like the low quality version? Now it has to do the high quality version? Liquid Gates can't hurt you, he's not real. What's going on? Oh, here we go. Okay. I always feel like that's too much. I think let's do a lighter brush so we can do a little bit more, a bit less of it, you know what I mean? Leave some detail for the keen people with eyes. Yes, that's my plan. Oh, hang on, I have to wait for this. Ugh. Okay. Oh dear. Oh dear. That might be alright. Yeah, I mean, with a little bit of blurring, maybe that would be okay. I feel like I have to fill in some of this negative space though, so hang on. Let's Alright, so if I like push the burger up a little bit, push him over here a little bit, kind of curve his smile up, make this a little bit more get this up a little bit more. Yeah, there we go. It looks like a Super Nintendo logo. Ooh. Don't know what happened there. Yeah, maybe that'll be alright, honestly. Yeah, if we blur it out a little bit, it might, might be fine. Oh god. Well, we gotta get the text going, so... Oh yeah, what is going on around the edges? Oh, I guess... Oh, okay, I see, because it's like... Because that's like alpha, that's like transparent pixels now, so I need to fill that in real quick. I'll fill it in with, I guess, black? No, that doesn't work. Gray, maybe. No, maybe I might have to liquefy and fill those out again. Real quick. Oh, no, not the... Wait, what was that? Alright. Yeah, just fill it out. It's all good. All good. Yeah. Excellent, excellent. Oh, it's because I had the it's because I had a selection, so I'll fill in that as well, and that. Don't need any of that. Don't care. I might screw up his eyes just a little bit more, just because I feel like they're a little bit too recognizable in the. Okay. I'll make him look really angry. Okay. Alright, yeah, that works. That's good enough. Okay, let's get some text, and I think after that, with a little bit of blurring, we'll be good to go. Change the world. Get it left aligned. Change the world. My final message. Goodbye. Okay. A little bigger. I don't know exactly what font that is, but as a placeholder for now, I'll do it like Times New Roman italic. It's not quite right, but it could help at least for positioning it. Oops. I question if you understand what recognizable means. Just like, can the human brain detect that there might be a face there? It was my only concern. Alright, so gotta be a bit bigger. Let's see, what other fonts have we got? We got Georgia. That looks closer, but I don't think it's... Yeah, it's not definitely not the font. But again, it doesn't necessarily have to be the font, it just has to be Has to have a close resemblance to it, because I'm gonna change a bunch of this stuff. Well, not a bunch of it. I'm gonna change some of it, so it doesn't have to be spot on. The gigantic row of teeth is a bigger giveaway than the eyes were. Yeah, possibly. We'll see how it looks after blurring. And I'll increase a little bit of... No, that's the wrong one. Which one am I looking for? Is it this one? No, that's height. It's this one, yeah. So I can customize where the... Yeah, cool. Again, this might be this might be good enough. Like not perfect, but good enough. What I'll do is I'll move them together, and then move this one back up, and then it'll be, you know, roughly in the right place. Doesn't actually seem to be in the right place though, so I guess I'll have to move it a little bit myself anyway. Alright, so now what we want to do... This looks like... It actually looks like this has beveling on it as well. Kind of something like that. Maybe it needs to be a little bolder as well. Good enough. What stream is this? Quitter Central? I guess so, yeah. Should it be bold? Actually, yeah, probably. Probably bold, and maybe I'll make it bold and then condense it a little bit. Something like that, yeah. And there's a big shadow on it, big drop shadow. It's very big, yeah. The bevel is not quite right. Let's turn the depth down. Darker, probably, though it can't really get... Oh yeah, we can turn the spread up. Yeah. That might be too much though, but it suddenly goes full ham at the 7% mark, but I guess if I turn that up and then... maybe I make it big, maybe not that big. Somewhere around there. Maybe that will work? Is the funny part about this poor grammar in a misplaced space, or is the funny in the rest of the picture? I don't know if we'll really get any, like, good answer trying to explain how or if this is funny. It's a Zuma meme, so it was something at the time. It feels like it's too bold now. I feel like the real meme was the video version. That's the one that actually kind of gained traction. I mean, yeah, the rat smoking the blunt is pretty funny, but I feel like the real traction was the video, and it was mostly just kind of... It wasn't necessarily funny because it wasn't necessarily like laugh out loud, clever funny. It's more just like abstract and kind of random, I suppose. That kind of humor, you know? It's a little too saturated, I think, still. Turn that down a bit more. Ooh, a little bit. Yeah, that's probably okay. It actually feels like it's a bit bluer than what we've got here. That is a different to the one that's shown as a preview on Wikipedia. That's Georgia, right? Should be, yeah. It's about the same kind of funny as Amy Schumer if you're deaf. I don't know. I think it's more just like, you know, in 2017 to around 2020, how like all the memes were like deep fried. It's kind of from that era, you know what I mean? Oh, that's definitely not right. I feel like Georgia is the closest we've got so far. A sketch in France that talk about corpo people trying to figure out what is funny and why it is. Yeah, you're never gonna win trying to explain why a meme is funny. As soon as you've started, you've already lost. To decompile the game and get the original font. Is this actually from a game, or is it? I feel like it might just be like some guy might have just made it. You know what I mean? Never seen this game, never actually checked. Yeah, there's not a lot of information about like the origin of these images. It's just kind of like someone made them, and then they just spread, and like no one really knows much more than that. Still trying to figure out how to get this text to be a little bit thicker, but not a lot thicker. I could try Photoshop's. Oh, actually, that does look more like it. Maybe I'll make it a little bit thinner again, like, actually, maybe not. Maybe not even. Slightly thinner. Honestly, that might be alright. So if I now, get this out of here. So if I now group these, thing about Photoshop is it's destructive, so every change you make, is committed. So you make it. I'm going to make a duplicate so I can merge it, and then I can put a little bit of a blur on it to make it look closer. But the thing is, it's not blurred. It's more like it's had a ton of like JPEG compression. You know what I mean? So maybe I have to run it through a bunch of JPEG cycles. Yeah, it's not necessarily that it's blurry, it's more that it's like low res. So in actual fact, maybe what I want to do is, yeah, it's actually, yeah, we can just do that. We can just make it low res. So if I'm like, get rid of this. If I'm like, I just go ahead and make it lower res, like 50% or so. Actually, maybe even a little bit smaller. Let's try 33. And then maybe I should be saving this out as like a JPEG or something, but then we like stretch it back out. Hang on. I messed up the positioning. That is kind of what we're looking for. It's a little bit, maybe 33% was too much. Maybe it needs to be 50. There's no reason to remake it in the first place, though. Well, no, because I'm not remaking it for the purposes of it being high res. I'm remaking it so that I have like a template to make my own variant of it later on. The remake is just sneak gates in. Kind of. I don't want to necessarily spoil what I'm doing, what my plan is for this yet. It'll become... That's not bad. I feel like we need the JPEG compression though. Yeah. So, but this is like step one of the process, essentially. Same meme, but Matt smoking a blunt, maybe. I haven't actually decided what I'm gonna make the image yet. Okay, so it does still feel a little bit less saturated in this one, and almost like less contrasty. Maybe what I'll do, in fact, is even It's actually just decrease the contrast. Why is this not doing anything? Oh, it is. It's just very subtle. Yeah, we do the use legacy, so it's a bit more. It's just completely gone. Yeah, okay. The background of the original is just darker. Possibly, yeah. I could. I have curves in here that I could keep adjusting. Yeah, that might be. You might be right. That might be it. I've got curves kind of increasing the contrast, and I've got this kind of decreasing the contrast, but I feel like it kind of helps. Even though in some ways they're canceling each other out. Okay. Let's try this then. Let's go through my scaling down process again. Merge, and then so we can do it properly. Okay. Yeah, I kind of feel like we need to run it through some JPEG compression, but we'll see. Otherwise, I feel like it's not... Again, it's not like... Not necessarily close, but it's close enough. Matt's smelling the solder fumes. That could work, yeah. There's almost this like analog look to it as well. I don't know if I could recreate that easily. Okay, so the drop shadow on the text is definitely too strong, because like that's the number one thing I notice when I look at the. I think it's just I think I have to take the opacity down a little, and maybe I should blur Bill Gates a little bit so that the text stands out a little bit more against it. I might do that before I even do any like decreasing of resolution. 5. Well, now he's definitely become a lot harder to see. Maybe. And I'll duplicate, I'll merge, and then we'll try this again. See how this looks. 2 is enough. Yeah, maybe. So silly. Yeah, I feel like it's getting super close. Let's see, let's try it with 2%. I'm not talking milk. Oops, not duplicate. Delete. Duplicate. I have to set this back to aim for that, I think, yeah. My stream went low res for a second, it looked more accurate. Yo! Okay, 2 is probably sufficient. And what I think I'm gonna try is let's make another document. Let's duplicate this over to that document. Then I'll merge, get rid of this layer. I'll do a trim. I love this feature of Photoshop. I wish Critter had that. Now, halve it. I'm gonna now save it out as a JPEG with some damn low quality. No, that's probably too much. I'm thinking 2 seems about right. Open a stream, set it at low res, take a screenshot. True. Okay. Now we reopen that JPEG. Copy it back into here. Double it. Double the, yep. Honestly, it's not bad, right? Like, again, it's not spot on, but honestly, I think I'm pretty happy with that. I actually think that looks pretty good. 160p, it pretty much is accurate. That's good to know. Maybe I could bump the JPEG quality up to like 3. That might be okay. Need transparency at the top. Oh, you're right, because of the JPEG. So perhaps the solution is rather than to make this straight, flat white, and then do the blur, do the feathered edge at the very end. An NTSC filter looked like video capture in the original. Yeah, I thought about that it's like it has kind of an analog look to it. But I'm not sure if I have anything like that readily available. I have NTSC colors. But I don't think that'll add like any analog distortion. Yeah, that just made it like broadcast safe. The font and it would be perfect. The original font looked a bit squished horizontally. Yeah, the font is definitely different. And like I said, I think I could probably bump the JPEG quality back up to 3. What are your thoughts on the analog pocket? Which one's that? I've forgotten. Is that an FPGA device? So I guess my thoughts on that would be not many because I don't even remember what it is. I feel like maybe the shadow is still a little strong. I might turn that down just a bit. The Game Boy FPGA. I've come around on FPGA stuff. For a while I wasn't sure, but I think the idea that like a good implementation could actually be like gate accurate to the original hardware, I feel like that's pretty solid. So as long as FPGA is done properly, I feel like I'm pretty down with it as a technology. How do you find the exact font? It's not the exact font. It's not quite right. It's very, very close, but it is not quite right. What we could do is we could feed it through What the Font, which is a website that attempts to identify fonts. So we could. So which one is it? It's 4AC, I guess. Yeah, this one. I mean, all of them really, but no, I can't do that. Sure. Identify font. What do you reckon it is? No, because it's got... It is close, but it's got these, like, lines through it, which is definitely not right. No, that's a little bit Wild West for this. Was the original meme was made and then captured from NTSC and saved as digital before release, I will start considering memes as psyop by the CI200. That's what I'm thinking. Like you could put a meme out to like VHS and then re-record it back later. I actually did do that for something back in when I was much younger. This actually looks kind of close. When I was much younger, I recorded something out to VHS and then recorded it back in, and it's really nice effect because it really does look like, you know, go figure, it looks like VHS, but it'll give anything, whether you shot it in 4K or not, it'll give anything that classic VHS look. This is definitely the closest, honestly. I'd be down to try it, except for the fact that it costs $15. And it looks a little bit less like it here, but maybe we'll see. Can I get... Is there like a free download somewhere? Yeah, there is. Oh, God. True type, that's the one I'd probably want. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Alright, let's try that. What the font is the one? That's literally what I just did. So let's try. Let's throw this into local share fonts. Oh, is it just dot fonts? Wasn't paying enough attention. Don't worry, I get it. I should know this by now. It is local share fonts. I just don't have a folder for it yet. Share fonts. Okay, throw it in there, and then we have to run fc cache, I think, and then I might have to restart Photoshop probably. Don't need that. Would be surprised if it wasn't a default XP or ME font. I don't know. Don't need that. That's my conversion to JPEG. All right, we'll restart Foofashoop and see if this looks a little bit closer. If not, I mean, like I said, it looks like when people see it in the video, they won't be seeing it side by side with the original, so it won't be as obviously different. Well, okay, no, I don't think so. There are bits of it that look closer, but it's still not right. Back to image. Maybe you can find it a little bit better from one of these other words. Good. No. Again, like, I don't know if I'll necessarily worry too much about it, just because in the video people won't be seeing it side by side. So I have to fix this mask, this layer mask, because it's we can't use this if we decide to opt for JPEG compression. We can't use it. So okay, so what I'm gonna do is, I'll just delete it, it's fine. And then make a new layer mask. Okay, so now it's a straight edge, but we can blur it back out later on. In fact, that might happen automatically if we put a graphic here, like, I don't know, Elmo snorting cocaine. Not this one though. This one's okay. There's one I particularly like. Just coming up with random images, honestly. I'm worried I might come across something that's TOS if I keep searching stuff like this. This is the one I was looking for. Yeah. Does it have to have the text on it? I guess it's fine. We'll crop it out. Whatever. Sometimes the shit that comes to your mind is really fascinating. I'll take that as a compliment. Oops. Time to do a line, says Elmo apparently. Well, it's kind of like a rat doing smoking a blunt, but it's Elmo doing a line. What? Oh, that's weird. Okay. Close enough. And we have to slide it underneath the group. And then we can position it a little bit nicer. Perfect. Alright, so now if we save this, then There's no real great way to do this. Oh, yeah, actually, there is. I can do an export or something. Maybe it's image processor I should be doing. Use open image. Save as JPEG, I think 3, or resize to fit, what is this? This is a 640 image, so make it 320. Just so we can do it all in one move. Use open images. Run. Width and height. And height? What the hell is this? Alright, well, what should the height be? 602. That's a really unsatisfying number. I'm gonna crop it to 600, even though it's technically inauthentic. So it's 320 by 300 is what we're looking for. 320 by 300. Use open images. I think that'll work. And then we... JPEG, here we go. We stretch it back out. And it's, you know, it's not bad. Yeah, I feel like maybe it needs more JPEG compressions or something, or maybe this image is like too clear, because like I'm comparing it with the original, which is this, which is a pretty fucked image, like quality wise. I feel like this is the quality is almost too good here. Oh, and I forgot the that overlay I made, this thing. I need this over the Elmo. Yeah. So let's try this, but a little bit even lower quality. Let's say instead of 320, so we went half last time. Let's say third this time. Oh, it's not. Oh man. Oh man. 320 doesn't divide into. Oh, 640 doesn't divide into 3. It'll have to be 4, I guess. That might be too small though. 160. Oh, 300 I don't think divides into 4 though, does it? 160 over 4. No, 300 over 4. Oh, is that actually correct? That's not bad then. Run. Let's see. Good, good. Oh, I accidentally made 2 of them because it was all open documents. My bad. Oh, okay, that might be a bit too small. Wait. That might. Which one was which though? Oh, I see what happened. So this is actually it did the operation twice. This is the actual one that's oh wait, no, it's not. What? Okay, I need to do it again. I've confused myself. I deleted it, the wrong one. Okay, do this again. Yes, correct. Okay. Why is it so small? Why is it 80? 80 by 75? Oh, I did my math wrong. It should have been, it's 150. I see. Oh, okay, so in that case, what I could do is I could make this just 600 and just say that, and then it'll figure out the aspect ratio for me. So this is what it's supposed to look like. Probably still a bit too small, but it's like, I feel like it's pretty close. Yeah, that's too low, I think. Let's try 240, because now I know I could do this arbitrarily. Honestly, 320 might be fine. It's just that we might need to just bit crush the Elmo picture a little bit more. Oh, this is the 160. I need the 240. It should be this one, I think. Yeah. Well. Yeah, okay, the JPEG compressions are too much now, definitely. Okay. Let's try 3 and 270. Okay. I think this is the right one. Which one's which? This is, oh no. Oh no, yeah, this is the 270. Okay, good. Alright. It's pretty good. Again, it's not perfect, and I don't think it will be. It gets the idea across, though, right? That was perfect with some softening that would work. That would have worked. Which one? Which one? The 240. Basically, these are all different sizes. 240 is not bad, yeah. I think the only issue with the 240 is that it's like, I might want to pull back on the compression artifacts a little bit. It's as good as it's gonna get without getting unreadable, yeah. Alright, I mean, I feel like I'm relatively satisfied. Windows Live Gallery for the full Windows 7 experience. Yeah, probably. Honestly though, I said it in the stream where I set this up that I'll probably undo a bunch of this stuff eventually anyway, because it's fun, it's a kind of cool novelty, but I also liked how my desktop environment was set up before, and like by making it more Windows 7 like, I've made it less like how I want it to be, so I'll probably pull back on some of that a little later on. Honestly, I think this is pretty good. This one I think is good. The last one we did, this is the 270. I think this works. Maybe a tiny bit of blur. But like really tiny, like, yeah, like that tiny. No, even 1 I think is too much. I think it has to be 0.5. Even though you can see dolphin in the yeah, I know. It is pretty funny. It's funny because, like I said earlier, it's funny because it looks like I'm using Photoshop on Windows 7. It does not look like I'm using Photoshop on Linux. That it looks like Windows 7. Yeah. I think this is good enough. I feel like for the video, like, because you're not gonna see it side by side with the original, I feel like this is close enough that it's like, okay, I know what this is, and it looks a lot like it. It's like 85% there. So, yeah. All right, cool. I think we're good then. I'm down with that. I'm happy with that. I just have to remember to use 270. 270, quality 3. I might write that down. Also, every pop-up having the wine icon. Yeah, you're right. Width 270, JPEG quality 3. Change the world.txt. Okay. All right. Well, thank you everyone for hanging out. I think gonna look the same by the third repos anyway. True. All right. I think I'm gonna head off. I gotta head out. Let's see if oh damn, everyone's not streaming. It's almost like there's a big holiday coming up or something. That's funny. Okay. Well, yeah, I was looking at if there's anyone I know that I could raid, but yeah, no one's streaming right now. Well, like, not no one, but like only people that I have absolutely no relation with at all. Raid game dev Freshwater Fern. Frequently, my policy is to only raid friends, but maybe for the sake of some Christmas cheer, we will raid a stranger to me this time. Why not? Have I heard of Wubuntu? I've heard of Ubuntu, but I don't know about Wubuntu. But yeah, okay. Why not? So, I don't know who this is. I've never heard of them before, but they seem cool. So, sure. Let's do it. Stranger just means it's gonna be a new friend. There you go. There you go. Hopefully they're not about to end soon. Like, that would be... Alright, let's go. Merry Christmas, everyone. I'm not going to be streaming until after Christmas, probably. But probably not long after. It might be as early as the 26th or the 27th. But have a good Christmas. Enjoy. Spend good time with family and friends. Enjoy. Eat a lot of food. I hope you get... if you're giving gifts, I hope you get some good gifts and shit. And, yeah. I hope you enjoyed, and I hope you have a great time. Alright. Bye-bye, guys. Merry Chrysler, indeed. Thanks for the bid. Alright, see ya. Oh, and thanks for all the help with the Xbox as well. Alright, bye-bye.